might be a tad too fucking loud. That should be good. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Akalon here. Welcome back to each one of you. Wait, are we even live yet? We should be, right? Yeah. Sup, how you guys doing? If this is your first time watching over on YouTube, remember to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Also hit the link in the description down below, because it is always better when it's live. Let me just quickly check here. I'm actually trying to do something. I should get a fucking... I should get a sound download or some shit. Dangerous, how you doing, brother? It's nice to catch you live. Hey, bro. Happy to have you here, man. Very happy to have you here. How you doing? All right, it's time again. Wins, how you doing, bro? All right, so Twitch just introduced this new, they call it highlights, chat highlights, which now highlights whenever, people are talking in chat. It's pretty cool. Pretty well. I hope you too. Dangerous, I have no complaints. Thank you so much for asking. I'm pretty chill, you know. Just got back from the gym. So body is tired as shit. We were doing 1 rep maxes today on shoulders. So, I'm just hanging out, to be honest with you. I'm just hanging out, really. I wonder if I could probably do a couple of different things here. Hold up. Let's do that and that and see how that goes. Let's see how that goes. Power all night. Yep. So far, unless, of course, they make major changes and sort of screw up the power system even more, we are literally just like this. We should be able to hang out the whole night. Nico Spider, how you doing? So there will be some MSQ tonight because it's about time that we rescue El Amigo. We've done Doma. We can't let El Amigo just rest. Super Cider, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you. CDJ, you bastard, with the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. 32 months in a row. Thank you. Spaghetti Factory, how you doing, brother? Hello, Akalon. Lucidel, how you doing? What is the plan today? So the plan today is we've got a couple of things that we need to react to. A couple of reaction videos. We've got a couple of tweets that we have to react to. And then jumping into Final Fantasy 14, because El Amigo is still under the control of the Empire. We can't just rest on our laurels here. We freed Doma, and that was a feat in and of itself. But El Amigo needs our attention now, I think, more than ever before. So we will be heading off to El Amigo to see if there is anything we can do to save them. I'm at the final main storyline quest for Stormblood now, and oh boy, I am hyped for it. I can't wait to see your reaction when you get there. Well, I don't know how long I have till I get there. How long is the story still? I have no idea. I'm hopeful. I'm really looking forward to it. So we'll see. If El Amigo is anything like Doma, it's gonna be real.
Just became LV90 Black Mage.
Super Cider, congratulations! There's a rage on the WoW forums. Trust in Blizz is so low. They think Dragonflight may just be a goblin glider with bells and whistles. I mean, anyone that thinks that is a moron. But CDJ, link me the drama? Kilimanjaro, how you doing, brother? It's a ways to go, but so good. Link me the drama. I live for drama, so I would love to cover that. Nice, doing fine and waiting to hop on FF to continue MSQ and Shadowbringers. Fuck you. I'm still so far away from Shadowbringers, dude. Alright, let's see. We'll cover this. We'll cover this. We'll see what this is all about. You're not that far, to be honest. I don't imagine I would be, considering... So I'm sort of looking at Stormblood, similar to what I saw with Heavensward. And in Heavensward, or at least you know, Heaven's Ward is the only frame of reference I have, but it seems like the MSQ it's not short, but it's genuinely, it's not that long either. It's usually like a well-told story, that, because I don't know how many zones there still needs to be introduced, but we already have quite a few zones being introduced in Stormblood. So I'm assuming Alamigo is sort of going to be the zone, you know? And they tend to not keep you that long in a single zone with like just 100+ quests in the zone that you have to complete in order to complete the MSQ. So I'm assuming we're probably going to get to the end of Alamigo suffering, most likely if it is in the MSQ. So unless, of course, Alamigo's real freedom comes in the patch content, I'm assuming that we should be able to free Alamigo either tonight or tomorrow. No stream announcement or notification. Really, Andy? You have 6 in each X-Pack Echoes, so you got 6 more in Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Yeah, well, I don't care about Shadowbringers and Endwalker now. I'm literally talking about Stormblood. Rio, how you doing? But we'll wait and see, you know? The Shillium is raging there too. Dude, everyone is raging, of course there is. You're gonna get the people who aren't specifically in love with WoW raging there. You're gonna get the shills raging there at the people who aren't exactly in love with WoW. So everyone is just raging at everyone right now. What's up, Kel Dana, how you doing, brother? My man, how are you? Matt Beastie, how you doing, brother? So when that next glam competition though? Next glam competition is gonna be in this month. Right now, I'm sort of looking at 21st, 22nd, 23rd, round about there. I'll lock it down and then I'll give you guys the exact date. It's great. I'm just munching on a Snickers, bathing in the salt flow, ready for me to win it again. Alpocalypse, no. This time we're gonna have some rules. There's gonna be some rules, and the rules will be that mods can't partake in the show, but more importantly, it has to be Final Fantasy. You can't bring a non-Final Fantasy character into the game and then make it work. So that's going to be the rules now. I do believe there is an RM trial soon from memory, from my original run through the MSQ. An 8-man trial. I got my glam for it ready. Slot mark for the win. There you go, Nico Spider. I would expect nothing less. Right, I paid for you to win. Chat still chose me. Yeah, but that's because chat can never be trusted. I mean, you can't put these things to chat. Maybe in the next one, I will also not have chat vote on who the winner is, because chat clearly cannot be trusted to determine who's the winner. Just more evidence that democracy is a fucking mistake. Merciful Fate, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What rules? I missed last 4 minutes of, from ads. Overlord, how you doing, bro? The rules for the next glam competition. Listen, if you remember the question, you can ask it later. I will be here all night. There you go. As always, winning. So I voted for the goblin. Yeah, but I'm going to make it impossible for you to vote for a goblin that isn't even in Final Fantasy XIV. Rules will be rules. Like, we're not going to have another repeat of the last glam competition, because that is like the biggest scamas of them all. So that's just not going to happen again. That's going to be the new rules, just to make sure that shit does not happen again. Do I need to wear my FF Goblin mask to win? No, that's also not going to work. By the chat, off the chat, for the chat, but the chat is retarded, pretty much. Like, chat's schizo. That's really the problem. Yeah, Rio was, like, 100%, if we wanted to be honest, Rio was the winner. His Mog was fucking fantastic. So, well, he's glam, but you guys know what I mean. Two Board, how you doing, bro? Ascension, how you doing? Was that the one that ended in a duel? Well, no, it ended in a duel, but then chat got to decide who the winner was, and chat decided that it should be a goblin from Warhammer Online that should win the Final Fantasy XIV Glam competition. So, You know, we're gonna make sure that shit like that doesn't happen again. It's Jack Ree. How you doing, brother? Smoldering, how you doing? I'm seeing your reactions to the mobile trailer because Asmon unlocked emote for that announcement. Okay, too bored. But it is on my, like, it's on my YouTube if you want to see my reaction to it. I'm not mad, but real talk, there should be 2 separate winners of in-person and Discord submissions, since it's hard to compare them. Rio, that's what we're gonna do from next. So the next show is gonna be that. We'll have a winner for the in-game, and then we'll have a winner for the Discord. And as soon as data travel becomes available, we'll probably no longer have the Discord competition. So people who want to be part of the show will have to be in-game. Ascension at my level, it's the same. You know, streaming for 100, 120 people, as fantastic as that is, it's like there's literally no difference between YouTube and Twitch. You see, like, look at it now. Chat is moving at a decent pace. I can read and talk about stuff. I can finish an entire rant without just, you know, without even chat refreshing itself. So yeah, right now it doesn't really matter. Why do you ask, Ascension? When you get to higher levels, so once you get to like 10, 20, 30,000 viewers, Twitch becomes easier. Large streamers can have trouble on YouTube. Announcement chat, good luck getting your message read. Well, yeah. I mean, that's just the nature of the beast. If you have 60,000 people, all of them chatting at the same time, what are you going to do? There's literally nothing you can do. That is just what's going to happen all the time. And some other one message he does read is the worst one every time. As my first YouTube chat, he said it yesterday. Why does he prefer YouTube chat? In what way? To what extent? There are chats that should probably be ignored. Why? It's all good from my end. It has a more disconnected feel to it. You mean YouTube? I don't know. I don't know about that. I think the thing that is weird about YouTube, more often than not, is more the case that it's a very different chat to the chat that you see on Twitch. But in terms of its connection to the streamer, I'd say it's the same.
You look like you've lost some weight. That's terrible. Have a dump.
I mean, so
There's a trial at 67.
Supersider, thanks for the 16 bits. Really appreciate that. Ascension, just to be clear, when I'm streaming on YouTube, I'm spending time talking to people on Discord. So I'm not spending as much. I'm reading chat, and I see everything that you guys are writing, but I'm not really responding to chat because that's not the purpose of the YouTube show. The purpose of the YouTube show is for people to come into Discord and actually have a conversation. If I just did a normal YouTube stream, it would be literally the same as it is here. Naomi, how you doing? I don't think there would be any difference. I hope his mods get compensated well. Who? Asmongold's mods. No load shedding. Heavy Metal, how you doing, bro? No load shedding tonight, at least. For now, we'll see. Hopefully nothing changes, but they can move up and down depending on, what the power situation in South Africa is. So, for now, at least, it does not appear as if there's going to be any load shedding. So, we'll see. I genuinely don't know. Miku, how you doing, bro? So, genuine question to you, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that. The Gaming Bar, thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that. Genuine question here. Are you guys seeing that chat is new? Shinichiro, how you doing? It's been in stream since the Dragonflight announcement. How you doing? Zero, very happy to have you here. Like, are you not seeing that chat is different? What are you saying? Like, look at this. So I've changed it now because it seems weird.
There's a trial at 67.
Just hope the next LAM competition isn't on the 21st because I'm starting a new D&D game that day at my house. I can't tell you how it's going to be. No, the new chatter thing is on your Streamlabs. It's not on my Streamlabs. It's on Twitch. So chat is the same for viewers. It's literally just for mods and for streamer. Because I can change this. So look, I can go chat highlight and I can turn this on, right? So turning this on, if you type now, you'll see these blocks form around chat. So there you see it, right? Subscriber King Julian, subscriber Evans. So that sort of, that's what I'm asking. Are you guys seeing that on your side as well? Or is it only on the streamer side that you see that? Disc option, how are you doing? It is a personal thing. Okay, good. No, the reason I ask is because it would be very annoying for any viewer to see this. That's why I'm asking. Because if the viewers are seeing, if you guys are seeing this, I would turn it off. Because it would be annoying. If everything is in these little blocks, it would be fucking horrible. But no, if it's just me seeing it, that's good. That's perfectly fine. I don't know why that is even important for a streamer to see, because I mean, you can see who subs and who isn't, so I don't know why that would be important, but I guess Twitch thinks it is important. Rid of the Shield Show because you would rather have discussion with your viewers now and answer their questions? Yes, King Julian. Well, one of the reasons I got rid of the Shield Show, but there is other reasons as well that I've gone into millions of times before. But yeah, one of the reasons is I prefer the conversation that we get to have. It's much better. Whereas if it wasn't, if I didn't do it that way, it would suck dick. All right, let's see. Let's just you're special. I mean, I guess it's Twitch trying to get more streamers to look at their website whenever they're streaming, because I have chat on my OBS, and that's where I look at chat. I don't really look at chat on the website unless we're doing React content, so that I can actually sort of keep track of things. But otherwise, I don't keep chat. I don't look at the Twitch chat. So yeah. Dude, my fucking body is so fucking tired. I haven't followed almost any of SL. Did they explain what Helia's bargain was with Sylvanas? Freehold, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. No, they did not explain that at all. They kind of alluded to the bargain. And sort of based on what happened, you can kind of guess what the bargain would have been, but there was no outright, this is the bargain. The only thing that you're basically surmising from the bargain is that Sylvanas got Helia to join them. What exactly Helia got out of it? Would that be the help in defeating Odin or whatever? I don't know. Like, there's just... That's not really been discussed at all. And yeah, I also don't think... I don't think we're going to get much in the form of, shall we say, discussions anyway. Shadowlands seems to be them going, yeah, all right, never mind. It seems like Blizzard is at a point where they're going, never mind, we're good now. Let's just leave this. Steve, how you doing, brother? I don't think that's going on Chromie time at launch. Helia gained the Soulstone. I mean, guarantee her place in the Shadowlands. Yeah, but it still does not... what was Sylvanas doing with the lantern? What was in the lantern? Why did Sylvanas want the lantern? Like, none of that is explained in any way, shape, or form. It's just sort of left to the best guess. Put you down on the way back to his own planet. BC, how you doing, brother? Yeah, I think they want to just forget about ASL and move as far away from it as possible. I think they will eventually... Freehold, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. I think they will eventually go back to Shadowlands and kind of, shall we say, pull some of that lore. But I think for the most part, they're going to leave a lot of that lore just untouched forever. Just let's pretend like that didn't happen. Adelia, how you doing? Reads a book we need to read to understand the lore of the X-Pack. Just tell the entire story of Dragonflight in game. Dude, I've been asking Blizzard to do that for years now, and they have never not done it. Even with good expansions, they still release most of the lore in the book. So I'm not holding my breath for that. I'm not holding my breath. I mean, yeah. But isn't that what every single bad guy in World of Warcraft do? Oh my god, you defeated me. I can't believe you defeated me because I am nothing compared to what is to come. And it's like, all right. So you're just setting up the next big bad guy. Is that it? And then we're going to kill the next big bad guy. And that bad guy is going to say, I can't believe you guys killed me because you have no idea what is to come. It's just always going to be, you know, the next step. The next big bad guy. And there's always going to be a bigger bad guy behind the next big bad guy. Good. Downloading the Sunken City and a demo of the Dark Pictures analogy, Man of Medan. I've seen Man of Medan and I've never actually tried it. Monster Bash, how you doing, bro? Never a good thing when you try to hold your breath. The Baylor is coming. Yep, you should be afraid. Be very afraid. I was trying to do fishing levels in FF and got called into work. Sag. Aaron, why did you answer the phone? The best way to not get called into work is to not answer the phone. Do you expect there to be a book before Dragonflight launch? Couldn't they just use the Dawn of the Aspects book? So, Heavy Metal... Yeah, Apocalypse is correct there. There is a book coming exploring Northrend, but that's obviously not the books that you're referring to. They haven't announced a Dragonflight book. Like, we've had zero announcements insofar as books are concerned. So I genuinely can't tell you. But I do think, well, it all depends on just how much do Blizzard consider Dawn of the Aspects to still be canon. In Chronicles, they didn't really touch the dragon lore. So for now, Dawn of the Aspects is still very much canonical lore. But Blizzard could very easily turn around and say, well, actually, no. We want to do a new book where we recodify and codify, in some cases, a lot of the lore around the dragons because we feel like we need more freedom. I would not mind if they have a book explaining what happened to the dragons 10,000 years ago, why the dragons left the Dragon Isles, things like that, you know, things that it would be difficult to explain in the game. I don't mind. This is why I've never minded the Chronicles being a thing, because the Chronicles were dealing with sort of max level lore, you know, it was sort of dealing with a 40,000 foot view of the lore rather than dealing with individual stories. So if they wanted to release a book like that, I would probably not mind. What I would mind is if it's once again one of those story books where you read that and you get a lot of the story of Dragonflight. Reminds me of Family Guy. Deadrek, how you doing? Peter G, bigger jaws and way bigger jaws. Oh no, it's bigger jaws. Now we have to work together to kill him. Pretty much. Since Dragon Isles is just off Northrend, I'd be surprised if they didn't shoehorn in It Was Always There. Yeah, you guys? Well, yeah, they're probably going to do that, right? Side movies and series to retcon several things and fill voids. Why don't we just expect Blizzard to do everything in the game? Like, why must we start getting side stories? Like, dude, I'm so over the transmedia bullshit with Blizzard, where they use multiple media sources to tell the same fucking story, and you have to figure out what the story is by reading all of these different sources. I'm over that. I don't want to deal with it anymore. Can we just not have that, please? Why would it be Galacron? Why do you think 90% of the player base would cry themselves to death if Blizzard told the whole story in the game? SVK, you could. Archaeology could be the way to unlock the story. Blizzard got to milk the audience more, Akko? No, less. If they did another time loop? Oh, okay. I get what you mean. They could at least put the book into the game as a code or something. I mean, yeah, we've discussed that at length. You could very easily have put the Chronicles in the game as part of a digital book that exists in the game. You could do it with every single one of the books, but Blizzard wouldn't do that because they want to be able to sell those books and make some money. So you guys are hoping for things that's just never going to happen. Apocalypse, you don't have to do a time loop in order to get Galacron back. Since we now know that nothing truly ever dies, you could very easily bring Galacron back. Just go into the Shadowlands forehead, go get Galacron, and bam. Maybe they've already gone to the Shadowlands and they've gotten Galacron back. Just make flashbacks, flashback instance missions where you play with the NPC. There is my friend. Love when you're telling about WoW. Sundermul, how you doing, bro? Morazon brings Galacron back, calling it now. If my money is on anyone bringing Galacron back, it would be the Primalists. Like, Morazon would probably not bring... I don't know if Morazon would have any reason to bring back Galacron. Because the whole thing with Morazon is as soon as Nosdormu turns into Morazon, he actually, like, starts working for the Void in a way. You know, he finds the infinite dragonflight and they start ruining the timelines on behalf of the Void. So he doesn't have much to do with Galacron unless, of course, the Void had something to do with Galacron. Angry Cupcake, how you doing? Benjamin when Thrall ices Galacron with laser beam. Thrall would not be able to kill Galacron. Plot twist, no, Draxus is actually Galacron. Morazon in the Infinite Flight could be the transition vessel into Void Light expansion. Probably missed something, but what or who woke Stony Tony? Mad Beastie just life returning to the Isle. So it's a natural thing. That's what he was waiting for. What about the Winter Queen? I never trusted her in the first place. What about the Winter Queen? Are you saying that the Winter Queen is Galacron? Because that would be a plot twist of epic proportions. Stupid as fuck, but it would be a plot twist. Like, if people wanted a plot twist, that would be it. It wouldn't be the best plot twist, but, you know, it would be in line with Shadowlands level storytelling, I guess. Oh, surprise! Galacron actually became the Winter Queen. Because we are going to be encounter the followers of Galacron Echo. It makes sense that they probably bring Galacron, and that's why I think he is going to be the big bad and final boss of the X-Pack. That's if they can bring him back, because... So there's two ways of bringing Galacron back, if you wanted to. So let's say you wanted to dive into Galacron as being one of the big bads. There's two ways to bring him back. The one is through the Shadowlands and with the use of necromancy. You could bring him back. The other is through time travel. So you go back to a timeline where Galacron isn't killed. You open the timeline for Galacron to move into our timeline, and bam, Galacron is here. Now, to the timeline where Galacron would not be killed, that Azeroth would also not exist, because Galacron would have by this point probably consumed all of Azeroth as well. So that Galacron would be scary big, and also probably close to undefeatable at that point. The one with the Shadowlands, which would be a far less convoluted way of bringing him back, but still a way to bring him back, would be dependent on whether or not dragons, or proto-drakes at least, have souls. Now, we could say, since dragons is merely blessed proto-drakes do have souls, because we know that Ysera has a soul, since Ysera ended up in the Shadowlands. But we could also say that proto-drakes maybe don't have souls, and therefore a proto-drake would not end up in the Shadowlands. This also is dependent on whether or not Blizzard have retconned the original lore of where dragons go upon their death, because dragons are supposed to go into the Emerald Dream. They spend the rest of their lives at the World Tree at the center of the Emerald Dream. But of course, we know with Ysera that is not true. The dragon, like, she ended up in the Shadowlands. Now, is it possible that Elune bypassed the origin where Ysera was supposed to go and put her into the Shadowlands because she knew that trouble was on the way? Yes, that is entirely possible. So Ysera went to a place that she was not meant to be in, but then that would almost, like, that would make it very weird, because when we told Alexstrasza that Ysera was in Ardenweald, Alexstrasza did not seem bothered at all. So this means that Alexstrasza expected Ysera to be within Ardenweald. So really, like, it's up to you. There is the option that Apocalypse is making there as well, which is that Ardenweald is actually in the Emerald Dream. Like, the Emerald Dream is in the Shadowlands. There's a connection there, so technically the lore isn't retconned. The lore was just not well understood at the time. But those are the two ways of bringing Galakrond back. Any other way that you try to bring him back is going to be Galakrond in name only. Because you could say that they reanimate the bones and build another big boy dragon, right? Sam J, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But then that wouldn't be Galakrond, would it? Sam, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. How you doing, brother? Then that wouldn't be Galakrond. It would just be Galakrond's body that has just been reanimated. I'm trying to think. Is there another way that I'm probably missing of how you could bring him back? McDonough, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Did really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that, bro. How does Alexstrasza know about Ardenweald before we tell her Ysera is there? Well, this is where we, this is where we kind of have. So this is where the lore gets weird, because the Emerald Dream was supposed to be the perfect vision of Azeroth. We also know that there's a back door into the Shadowlands through the Emerald Dream. This we were told in Shadowlands. That back door is either a back door through the Emerald Dream into Ardenweald, or Ardenweald is the Emerald Dream, and the Emerald Dream is the back door into the Shadowlands. So it really depends on who is the writer of the story, and then also who the fuck reads the story. Because it changes depending on who writes it and who reads it. Because you could read it either way, and you'd be correct. I mean, Daedric, maybe, but I'd be surprised, considering Galakrond, like, Maldraxxus seems to have been around much longer than Galakrond was dead for. Okay, you should trade your sub sound to a cash register, to ching sound. We are working on a complete overhaul of the stream, and the stream overlay and all the sounds and stuff. So we'll probably do something different on the next one. That's in regards. So we'll make an appearance in this X-Pack. Right now, everything that is going to make an appearance in this X-Pack is hearsay. It's guesswork. It's people saying this could happen, this could happen, this could happen. There's a lot that could happen, but I have not had a single credible source come up to me with a leak of anything. So I really can't tell you. There's a lot that could happen. Yeah, objection, hearsay. That Objection, hearsay. Exactly that. So Josh Hans, new spell effect. When Talia asked about Syndragosa, Steve started talking about them. Yeah, but Aaron, that's not like, oh my god, people are reading way too much into this. Okay. So you're sitting in an interview. The interviewer is asking you a question, and the interviewer is asking you a question that is quite clearly, literally based on Alexstrasza. But the interviewer incorrectly say the name Syndragosa rather than the name Alexstrasza, right? But the question very literally is about Alexstrasza. Taliesin even spoke about what the DKs did to Alexstrasza's children and stuff like that, right? So Taliesin, it's very clearly that this is a question about Alexstrasza. Is it possible that you listen to the question, you register the question, and you just start answering the question based on, yes, this is Alexstrasza, this is her story, and you don't even realize that the interviewer used the wrong name? So your brain just sort of fills in the gaps, which is what human minds do. It fills in the gaps. So you just go, oh, Syndragosa, yeah. You know, this. Because his answer also literally started to sound like he was answering as Alexstrasza, not as Syndragosa. Right? So I think people are reading way too much into that. Way too much into that. And stop with the objection leading. I am leading the witness. He knows the answer he had planned to respond to the scripted question with. We all know the news that it doesn't know the lore. So our poor trees were actually dragons. Fairly accurate. Well, they approved the questions right, so he knows what it was supposed to be. Yeah, I mean, he would have known what the question was, so he would have listened with half an ear. He would have just listened to basically hear what the end of the question is so that he can answer the question that he already knew he was going to answer from the beginning. To Raidcon Syndragosa to be the leader of the Raid flight. Who is Alexstrasza anyways? Probably some do-nothing whelp or something. My god, guys. Yeah, don't read too much into that, because it happens. It's happened to me in conversations before, where someone will use the wrong name and I'll just continue with the wrong name, but still answer the right question. So I'm answering the right question, but I'm using the completely wrong name. And it's human, because you're not necessarily listening to every single word and analyzing every single word that is being used. You're just sort of going off of the broad concept of the word being used. Looks like a Venthyr Moonblade. The sword has wings. Galakron has wings. Therefore, confirmed, the sword is Galakron. Should I tweet that out? I'll tweet it out. Your logic is undeniable. The sword has wings. Galakron has wings. Therefore, the sword is Galakron and Galakron is the sword. I have solved the mystery. There you go. The sword has wings. Galakron has wings. Therefore, the sword is Galakron, and Galakron is the sword. I have solved the mystery. There we go. Chat. There you go. We have solved the mystery that is Galakron. But read my thing. What is your thing, Simon, about pumping? I can't see it. Oh shit, Istinian is going to pop out Galakron's eye from the sword to turn him back into dragon form. Here's Omega Brain. Pretty much. Like, Blizzard should just hire all of you guys. Lunabal, how you doing? Sark wanted to pump all that mob Vainth anima into her to wake her ass up. I mean, I still don't know what was in that sword. I hate the fact that people fucking tell me, like, oh my god, dude, it's just corruption. And I'm like, fuck off. Like, just fuck off. Really? It's just corruption? That's really all it is? Of course, there's someone going, what Galacron? Dagger is small, had small old god inside. Sword is big, N'Zoth is big, therefore N'Zoth is inside the sword. Oh, okay. Chat is now going absolutely ham with the sword theory. Red foul energy, you say. Alright, so we now have a new type of foul energy as well. It's a Morgul blade, and Azeroth is about to become a ring wraith. I wish we would get some answers, but of course we're not gonna. So stop guessing, chat. Just be happy that Steve Denuser has not retconned the sword. Be happy that we're not logging in and suddenly the sword is gone. Although that would actually be a good story. Imagine if like after the 10.0 patch, the sword is just gone. And no matter how many people ask on the forums, no matter what people say, Blizzard does not answer. Blizzard says not a word. They just keep quiet. People are like, where's the sword? Is this a bug? Should the sword be there? Did you just forget to add the sword back in? What's going on? Why is there a big hole in Azeroth now? What's this about? And Blizzard just doesn't say shit. They just keep it up to us to guess what happened to the sword. It's kind of blue. The Drust are kind of blue. Galacron equals Drust. Oh my god. World of Warcraft has quests. Final Fantasy XIV has quests. World of Warcraft is Final Fantasy XIV. Smoking Monkey. Thanks for tuning up. Did really appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Has already answered that with what sword? Yeah, but the reason Blizzard is answering with what sword is the same reason Blizzard kept pretending like BFA wasn't about old gods. That's why they're doing it. I can promise you now, Blizzard has a plan for the sword, and we just have not seen that plan yet, and Blizzard doesn't want to give away whatever that plan is. Because Blizzard did the exact same thing. People kept asking Ian about the old gods in BFA, and Ian kept answering the exact same thing. BFA is not about old gods, it's about Horde v Alliance PvP. And the more evidence we had of BFA clearly being about the old gods, the more Ian and the team kept saying, no, BFA isn't about old gods, BFA is about... And eventually it turned into a meme. Like, I remember Ian actually memeing. I want to say it was actually Taliesin that Ian was memeing. When Taliesin asked the question, Ian was like, no, what old god? It's not about an old god, guys. It's about the Horde v Alliance, you know? That's what it is, I promise. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Drogo has muscles and gets pussy. Akko does not. Well, whoa. I feel personally attacked here. Why am I suddenly being compared to Khal Drogo? What did I do? So if BFA is not about faction conflict, is Dragonflight not about dragons? Exactly. Exactly. Just because an expansion has the name of something in it does not make that expansion about that something. It's so clear to me, guys, that Dragonflight is actually about goblins. Like, goblins can fly. They build flying machines. The dragon part is just to throw us off. It's actually about goblins and goblin gliders and stuff.
Is it a good plan, though?
Is what a good plan, Supersider? I'm just waiting for the Denuser to make Alexstrasza go crazy like a tiger and burn down a major city like King's Landing. Why? I don't think Alexstrasza would go crazy. In a pantomime suit? That would actually be funny. That would actually be funny if we found out that dragons is literally just goblins that build mechanical suits that look like dragons. Blasphemous Crow, how you doing, bro? It's actually Dragonflight. That's why the Dragfruit looks like drag queens. All right. All right, I think chat have lost it. I think chat is completely like off their rocker now. Anyways, all right, let's quickly. I have a bit of a bit of a conversation, that I want to have with you guys. So, how many here is quite hyped for the Riot MMO? How many people in chat is quite hyped for the Riot MMO? Even though we know fucking literally zero about it. Well, Arcane is related to League of Legends. The Riot MMO is related to League of Legends, so yes. The Riot MMO is related to Arcane. Alright, but definitely curious. Not until I actually see it in action. Might try it, but not hyped. Garrosh has 2 arms, Akalon has 2 arms, therefore Akalon is Garrosh. I approve. I feel like Riot can do good stuff. Okay, so Greg Street is the lead developer. He's like he's the Ian of the Riot MMO. Okay? He's the guy leading the team that's working on all of this. So he had a couple of things to say about this MMO. A lot of the comments we received, thank you, were about artificially increasing time you have to play an MMO. A quick thread. I put artificially in quotes because the entire product is pretty virtual at the end of the day. But this sentiment comes out when players may not be having fun in the moment, but feel like they have to log in or risk falling behind or letting their friends down. How true is this? We always talk about World of Warcraft sort of pushing you to artificially keep playing, and you have to put in so many hours. But the truth is, if you're having fun, you would probably not complain about the fact that you have to log in all that time, because you would want to log in all of that time. So really, what are most people complaining about in World of Warcraft? Very few people complain in World of Warcraft that they have to do dungeons, or that they have to raid, or that they have to do PvP. The things that people complain about is things like Torghast. It's things like world quests. It's these artificial systems that isn't fun to engage with, but ultimately we're forced to engage with because, you know, that's just how the game is designed. Wasn't this guy Ghostcrawler? This is literally Ghostcrawler. I mean, can you not see in his name there? It's Greg Street Ghostcrawler. Like, this is literally Ghostcrawler. He used to work on World of Warcraft. He's now with Riot. He's been with Riot for a really long time, and he's now driving the MMO for Riot Games. All right, so he continues and says, a little of that sentiment is probably healthy. It's the same thing that gets you to actually show up at the party you were sort of dragging your feet to, but then end up enjoying. I showed up for raids for years, even on those days I wasn't excited to, because in the long run it helped out my friends and our goals as a group. But you can definitely overdo this. The real heart of the problem, in my opinion, comes when players say they are bored. They did the raids and the alts and the economy and whatever else, and they kind of want something else to do. This is especially true if they are paying by the hour or by the month. Who the hell pays by the hour? Unless, of course, you're seeing, like, a hooker. Like, they charge by the hour. But there, if you're not having fun, maybe you should get a different hooker. 144p to save bandwidth, Saj? Oh, shit, Matthew. So, in China, they actually pay by the hour. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. I guess because they are very closely related to the Chinese market, so that's why he would bring that up. So, he's not talking about hookers. Little Saj, but, you know... because it would have been a nice analogy to have hookers in here and compare hookers to MMOs, because both MMOs and hookers haul themselves out for money these days. So, you know, I could see, I could absolutely support the sentiment. Anyways, that is not what is important here. What's important is this is the guy that is making the next big MMO, speaking about something that we have been going on about in World of Warcraft for such a long time. The artificially increasing playtime experience, the artificially driving engagement by simply locking people in place. Now, where I don't necessarily 100% agree with Greg so far in this thread is where he says the real heart of the problem, in my opinion, comes when players are bored. I'm not entirely sure, like, I don't think that's the heart of the problem, because you can do a lot of things in World of Warcraft, not be bored because you are busy doing it, but still not like what you're doing. Anyways, if you add too much to do, then you're asking most progression-focused players to just play more. But if you make content really optional feeling, hey, why don't you go finish this low-level quest you never ran? Then it doesn't feel like real content. This is the kind of thing we will have to playtest the heck out of. But if I had to guess, we will probably come in on the side of not having enough to do. Yes, I am serious. We don't want to be the only game you will ever play. If another game comes out that you love, or God forbid, you love more than one live game, say Valorant, you should be able to play those too. If you don't have another game you want to play, great. Read a book, catch up on TV. We will make more content and then you can jump back in. If you really, really love our game, well, thank you, and we will make sure there is something you can do if you just want to play more and more hours, but it will probably feel pretty optional. Dude, I am in love with everything I've read up until now. Especially him saying, we will probably come in on the side of not having enough to do. Now, my question for this specific sentiment is, this reads like what Final Fantasy XIV does, where you don't have to play all the time. In fact, if you only care about, say, for example, raids in FF14, you could probably play 1 or 2 days a week and that be enough, and go play other games like in the meantime, while you wait for the raid lockouts to I don't know, are there such a thing as raid lockouts? I don't know. But you could absolutely, like, just play a couple of days a week and you'll be fine. But it does have an overabundance of content if you do want to keep playing. So if you're a raider, but then you also want to go do some casual shit, it has you covered. It has the casual shit, it has the PvP stuff, you know, it has the golden saucer, it has the deep dungeons, it has the trial system. So there's a shit ton that you can do, but if you don't want to, you don't have to. So is he looking at something similar to this, or is he more... Because if World of Warcraft did that in Shadowlands, people would have nothing to do. Because there simply isn't enough content in WoW to give people the freedom to just not have to play if they don't want to. The TLDR of all this is we want to respect player time. Now, please don't misread that to imagine we are making a small game. We are not. It is a very large game. The reason you are going to have to wait so long is because it is a large game, but we can still respect your time. And you can help remind your friends when they say they're bored and wish there was more to do, that the developers didn't want it to feel like a second or third job. They didn't want you to have to play 4 hours every day without fail. They didn't want every session to be epic. Can't wait until we can share more, and remember, if the kind of things I am describing end up sucking, we will change them. Dude, I am in love with everything this guy has said so far. I'm in love with this. This is what I want to hear from a new game coming out, looking at the game and saying, hey, you know what? There's other games in the world that you can play. There's books that you can read. There's movies that you can watch. You don't need every moment of every game to be this epic moment. You don't need people to spend every waking hour inside your game doing things. If they want to, there should be enough stuff for them to do to actually do it, but they don't have to. I am more hyped now for the future of the Riot MMO than I've ever been. And to be real, I am in love with Riot lore to begin with. Like, I love the League of Legends lore. It's really crazy, really cool lore. The stories are really good. It's not well thought out, Like, the lore really exists in a weird sense, and it's constantly retconned, because really the lore can only be gotten in League of Legends from the individual champions that is released, and learning about those champions gives you a slight peek behind the curtain of what the lore could ultimately be. So they've not spent a lot of time really working on the lore in LoL. But I've always loved it, just for what it is, and for the cool story that it could become. And to hear this is just phenomenal. I agree, but also on the other hand, literally free money to get people to sub to your game and tell them not to play it. Well, is it free money? In what way? FF did this before anyone else ever. Thank God for FF. 7-Raven, I'm not saying that FF did it before anyone else. FF is the first MMO that I played that did this. But I'm pretty sure ESO doesn't keep you busy either. Pretty sure ESO pretty much gives you a lot of freedom as well to play whichever way you want. If anything, I would say that the majority of MMOs today on the market really respect their players' time. They don't ask players to spend thousands upon thousands of hours doing things. So it really does feel like it's only WoW that has this idea that a game should be a second job. Whereas all other MMOs have figured out already that does not work. Trying to get people to just play the fucking game the whole day long isn't actually what gets people to play the game the whole day long. You know what gets people to play the game the whole day long? Having fun. Like, if you're having fun in a video game, you're gonna be playing it all day long. That's them be the rules, right? Like, there's no reason for me to play Cyberpunk 2077, and yet I am logging in whenever I'm not streaming to play Cyberpunk 2077. Why? I just enjoy the world. You know, I like the story. I like the world. I love the different builds. I'm currently playing a machine gun touting, run in and kill everything without even a second thought. That's the build that I'm playing right now. So I am leveling my machine gun skill. I have a little bit of intelligence skill just so I can neutralize some of the more hyped up cyber deck enemies in the game. But that's really it. That's why I'm playing the game. Plus, Judy is like fucking insanely cool. But yeah, I just like logging in. I don't have to. The game isn't going anywhere, but I still do it. So yeah, hopefully, like, this is exactly what Ian said as well in the interview. Just FYI, in his interview with Asmongold, Ian said exactly the same thing. They want people to feel like if I'm done, I'm done. I don't have to keep logging in. Now with Dragonflight, wasn't what it used to be, but now with Dragonflight, they are actually sort of learning. So let's hope that they continue to fucking learn. Just might be one of the sexiest characters in any game. Truth. Is she still a woman-only romance? Machendo, this is why you play female-only in Cyberpunk. You can, just by the way, get a mod that makes her male or female. Evans, I'll probably do a shotgun build as well. Right now I'm doing the machine gun build, but I will probably do a shotgun build as well. You know my take on it. It's all about the individual and what skin over the money machine that resonates with you. There is no right or wrong with the choice. Games are made to make money. All games. 7-Raven, I feel like that's not entirely true. So you are correct in that games are made to make money. That is true. So I agree with your premise. I do not necessarily agree with your conclusion. Your premise is perfectly fine, but the conclusion that you reach based on the premise feels flawed. Because there is a way to make money. There is a right way to make money, and there is a wrong way to make money. The right way to make money is getting people to a point where they actually want to spend money. So they want to buy your game. They want to play your game. The wrong way, in my opinion, to play the game is to get people to a place where they feel like they have to play your game. So they don't actually have a choice. They must play all the time. Otherwise, you know, they're going to be behind. And the reason I say this is right and wrong, the one option, Lasius Babby, thank you for 2 months up, really appreciate that. 18 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boom, baby. It is I, lady of the new chats and loving to troll. Thanks for the consistent content. I love being a degenerate with y'all. Lasius Babby, we are very happy to have you here. The reason I say this is right and wrong in respect to these two options, to my mind, okay, to my mind, if you go the route of trying to lock people into your game to get them to only play your game and play your game as often and as much as possible, you end up with a very short-term success story, but a long-term failure. So, was that the right choice? Well, in the short term, sure. In the short term, you had people play many, many hours and your engagement was really, really high. But over the course of, say, 4 or 5 years, your player base have fizzled out. People have left the game entirely because the honest truth is if you build a game that tries to lock people into one game all time, you have to add things like people falling behind if they're not logged in. So if you're not constantly chasing the dragon, you're falling behind. This means that people who fall behind are far more likely to eventually quit. So you are losing players at an alarming rate. And this is an exponential loss. So the longer this goes on, the more and more people you're going to lose. This is what I believe we're seeing with World of Warcraft right now. In Legion, this new sort of engagement-obsessed design philosophy started. And people were sort of okay with it in Legion, you know? Many people enjoyed Legion and really kept playing. Then it continued into BFA, and a lot of people started to go, wait, I don't exactly like this. Like, I'll tolerate it, but I don't like this. Could you please stop tying me to your fucking game the whole time? And then in Shadowlands, it continued, only this time around, most people, or a lot of people at least, were willing to say, well, I'm out. I'm sorry, you know, I get that this is your model, but I'm out. I can't keep doing this. I sometimes want to log out and play something else, and I don't want to feel like I'm years behind when I do that. The other side of the coin is when you do something like what Greg Street did here, right, is you say, right, we're going to make the game. We're going to give you more than enough activities in the game, but we're going to make everything optional. So you either want to or you don't want to, we don't really care. Or you just log out. In the short term, that might not be the best option because people come and go and they're going to play other games and stuff. But I think in the long term, it moves to a much greater success. And again, here we can look at a game like Final Fantasy and say it built its success over the course of many years and many expansions. It didn't do it overnight. If it continues and it is no fun, just go. Yeah, but Save and Raven, I would rather fight for the game to be good than just leave. This is where I think, for the average player, I agree with you. Keep playing until you're no longer having fun and then leave. So for the average player, I 100% agree with you. But as someone that is a content creator who has a vested interest in this game beyond just playing the game, let's be honest about this. I, along with every other content creator, have a financial interest in the continued success of World of Warcraft. Can I survive if World of Warcraft dies tomorrow? Sure I can. Would it be much harder to do? Absolutely. So it would be easier for me if World of Warcraft just continued to do well. So, because I then I wouldn't be forced to ultimately switch up my content and go a completely different direction with it. Right? So I have a vested interest beyond the interest of an average player for this game to work. So for me, that critique that I give is because of that vested interest. It's because that vested interest exists that I give that extra critique. Enough to hold attention between patches. If they throw away the small systems, then suddenly they have a huge pile of casual side content. Well, Evan's true. Question, why do you think Legion was so good, so well received and loved? Wildren, in my opinion, It was completely by accident. And the reason I believe it was by accident is because if they knowingly made Legion as successful as it was, Silver Wolf, how you doing, brother? They would have continued doing that in BFA as well as in Shadowlands. But the failures of BFA and the failures of Shadowlands proved to me that Blizzard did not understand the success of Legion. So Legion had a couple of things going for it. Yes, it had a massive borrowed power system. The difference was in order to level this borrowed power system for the majority of the player base, not for the truly hardcore. Truly hardcore players is always going to find some degenerate way of playing the game. There's no stopping it. So they were the ones who basically spam farmed. What's that dungeon called again? The Helia boat one. What was that dungeon called again? I'm genuinely blank. The Maw of Souls. Thank you. Yes. They were the ones who spam farmed it. If you were just a normal hardcore raider, so just a normal mythic raider, you did not need to spam any Mythic Plus dungeons. I didn't. I did my world quests and I did my raid every week. And I was consistently about 1, maybe 2 levels behind the people that absolutely farmed Mythic Plus, right? These people had jobs, so they couldn't farm it as hard as the world first raiders. So they farmed it in the evenings, basically doing 4, 5, 6 Mythic Plus and then going to sleep. I didn't care for Mythic Plus. I still don't care for Mythic Plus. So I just refused to do it. I would usually do like 1, maybe 2 Mythic Plus a day. And then that's it. You know, that to me, that's it. I'm not going to do any more. And I was usually like 1, maybe 2 artifact levels behind anyone else. So it made it an easy system because it allowed you to level the system whichever way you choose. Then comes BFA, and they have the same kind of system, nowhere near as interesting as the original system, which again proves that Blizzard didn't understand the success of the first system. The first system, the original artifact system, was successful because of the interesting playstyle opportunities that it awarded players. The fact that your class at the end of the artifact weapon would play significantly different to how your class played without the artifact weapon. Blizzard didn't understand this. So what they did with BFA was just add a bunch of passive rewards on top of this new Neck of Azeroth, you know, the Heart of Azeroth system, that players did not fucking enjoy. Because Blizzard didn't, like, Blizzard's takeaway, because people complained in Legion that there was no choice with the artifact. There was no choice. Blizzard took that to mean that people just need more choice, and that's what they did. They built a system that provides more choice, but ultimately without any of the interesting reasons that you would want to make a choice for that system. And then they made it so that there was really only one way to level the system, at least in the beginning, which was island expeditions. If you weren't doing island expeditions, you were doing it wrong, because raids and dungeons gave almost no AP, like Azerite power, none. So doing it, you would have to spam 1,000 dungeons to get any sort of real Azerite power. So people were sort of in this place where, what am I supposed to do? I don't like islands, but I'm forced to do islands. And then we see Blizzard doing the exact same thing in Shadowlands, cementing the fact that I know Blizzard doesn't know why Legion was successful. Because they take the very thing that people complained about in BFA, the fact that you have to spam island expeditions in order to get your power upgrades, and they implement it in Shadowlands again, only this time through Torghast. You see, because Blizzard thinks the reason people hated islands is because islands weren't really that interesting. So they thought if we give people an interesting place, they would like it more. Not realizing that at its core, people do not like being forced to do things that they might not want to do. And not everyone is going to like the same things. There were people that enjoyed islands. There were many people who didn't. There are people who enjoy Torghast. There are many people who don't. The problem isn't the system. The problem is the over-reliance on the system and its connection to other systems. This is why Legion was so successful, because completely by accident, Blizzard managed to design a system that didn't force people into things that they didn't want to do. It had a power system, and then the power system was connected to all content in the game, rather than just to a single system in the game. I want to ask about if you think Azeroth ever wake up and what will happen then, but does it matter with lore being in the Noozer's hands? Silverwolf, I don't know. Like, I've answered that question a million times before. I genuinely don't know. Azeroth waking up would, at least from my reading, do nothing. Like, nothing would happen. Azeroth would now just be awake. Like, many people think that Azeroth waking up, we would die because she would destroy the world, which isn't necessarily true. Titans do not have to destroy their worlds when they wake up, because we know that Titans do not have to be in their physical form. They can go into a more ethereal form, like a more ghostly form, and basically move through objects if needs be. Wakes up, shut up the sword, and send the players back to the Emerald Dream version of Azeroth. Yeah, she could do that. I mean, there's a million things that Azeroth could do. There's a million things that Azeroth could do. Well, so it's not... It is a little bit of a misconception insofar as Azeroth is not asleep. Not in the way that people think. She is fully aware of everything that's going on around her. But the waking up that we refer to is her no longer needing to be in the planet, where she will stay in that planet until she is fully developed. So kind of like a baby. Silverwolf, the old hype will come back as soon as Blizzard stops fucking things up, you know? Alright, so CDJ linked this to me. This is Meltdowns, brought to you by the WoW forums. CDJ linked this to me because he really wanted me to respond to it. Apparently, in this in this forum thread, you have the shulls as well as the haters attacking each other over dragon riding. So let's see the drama unfold in front of us. In the Twitter interview, Denuser has confirmed dragon riding will be the only way to fly, barring access to your own flying mounts. Most likely, in my opinion, until the end of the expansion, probably last patch. This is immediately wrong, because they did correct themselves. I want to say last week they did correct themselves insofar as we will eventually have flying mounts, and we will eventually be able to fly on our flying mounts. It's only at the beginning that they won't be available. So I don't know. This says that it was 7 days ago that this post was made, and I can't remember if the clarification came like fewer than 7 days ago or longer than 7 days ago. But this would be wrong. They have clarified that they misspoke. This isn't the only way to fly. It's just the only way to fly in the beginning. Also, a whole bunch of stuff that sounds terrible regarding dragon riding. Stamina bar, likely grindy system, similar to Cypher Research. Not happy. Cypher Research, why would you not... Like, okay, never mind. Let's just see what people are saying here. Bad X-Pac will be bad. All right, I don't think dragon riding is going to make or break the Dragonflight expansion. Most likely, in my opinion, at the end. Once again, GD chooses to believe the worst based on their own imagination. Well, actually, simply read, why wouldn't you choose to believe the worst based on not your own imagination, based on the past 6 years? If the past 6 years is any indication, not trusting your own, like, not trusting the worst possible outcome would be the wrong way to go. So it's not based on their own imagination, it's based on experience. Based on history and constant war on flying, trying to limit it as much as possible, time gating through Pathfinder, etc. I'm going to be honest with you all. I hate flying in World of Warcraft. I even said it in my video warning Blizzard about this flying system. I hate flying. What I don't understand is why so many people are so invested in flying being a thing in World of Warcraft. I get that you like your mounts, but flying as a system is a horrible fucking system. It is all it does is remove from the game. It's a completely subtractive system that adds nothing to the game except for more mounts. And you could have all of those mounts with a glide system that doesn't allow you to just skip massive parts of the game the whole time. Alright, so here we have, wait till beta and see if they make dragon riding fun or not before you start worrying about it. If the mount sucks and the grind to unlock it is in some way extreme or unreasonable, there could be serious issues with it. There's not really a reason to assume that at this point. The ability unlocks could be totally reasonable to work on, and the mount itself could be very fun to use. Blizzard has a track record that makes a lot of people assume the worst, but there's literally nothing stopping them from making it work well. Ian mentioned his miscalculation of the role of friction in SL. Hopefully that means he's realized that literally every surface in WoW doesn't need to be made of coarse grit sandpaper. All in all, Astiolof, I don't mind what you said here. I think it goes back to when we first could fly in TBC and how it was magical. So, like I said at first, learn this new flight so you don't bitch about not flying in the X-Pack start like always. Then you get flight later, as usual. Save and Raven, I don't think I agree at all with the way you're trying to phrase that. Are you saying that people are not allowed to voice legitimate concerns before they've had a chance to try it out? So now would absolutely not be the point where we sort of give Blizzard an idea of where the community may be. You should absolutely shut the fuck up until you've seen the whole system. Paywalls anyway, so there goes part of the fun of collecting things. Crew Rabbit, we don't know if they will, but they almost definitely will, so sure. But that's only a problem if there is a limited amount of stuff that you can collect in the game itself. If you can collect a shit ton of things, and there's a couple of things on the store, I don't think many people are going to complain about it. Alright, most likely, in my opinion, the end of the expansion. When did we ever get flying on the last patch of the expansion? It usually came with the first or second content patch. This is a good example of someone arguing their own fucking point. This is the perfect example of someone building a straw man in real time. Frara, you're a fucking moron. Like, most likely until the end of the expansion, since this is also the first expansion where we're getting some kind of flying, gliding gimmick at the beginning of the expansion, it is completely within the realms of possibility that Blizzard would not wish to add flying as a competing system to the system that they have for flight in Dragonflight. So, like, sure, this person is wrong in what they're saying, but you are making up a point in order to, I don't know, make a point. You're just designing something in real time here. The difference between this is trash, and I'm concerned if they did X, it will be trash. Yeah, but what you're talking about is still a semantical difference. Because you're basically saying if they don't phrase it exactly correctly, then it is the other one. The phrasing, not everyone is going to be eloquent in how they phrase things. Some people can absolutely say something while not meaning it to be end of the world, but literally meaning that if they continue doing this, that could be really bad, but not necessarily phrase it eloquently enough to where that is the only outcome that can be believed. I'm writing it here, subject to change. Well, you don't know if it's subject to change. You're just writing it here, so okay. Confirmed, in my opinion. Learn the definition of words, OP. All right. Again, I don't think that it's semantics. Think that it's an intent difference. Yes, but Apocalypse, the intent difference can only be derived if we actually have a conversation with the person writing it. Because you can absolutely have semantical differences in terms of text messages or writing to one another, where two people disagree fundamentally on what was written because you don't know the context behind what was written, since you don't get inflection patterns or body language during writing. So that's why I'm saying it's very easy to go, oh my god, you didn't say it that way, so it must mean that you mean it the other way, but it might not exactly be what they meant in the first place. For me to actually figure out what they mean, we would have to have a conversation for them to explain what they mean. Why people can't chill until the beta is open. Even this is trash that nobody needs to play WoW. Chill people. What do you mean? What do you mean it's trash that no one needs to play WoW? That is also true, Apocalypse. Well, to be fair, the forums are pretty wild. That's why I love them. When did we ever get flying on the last expansion? When did we ever get a core expansion feature specifically designed to time gate pseudo flying behind a cipher system? Be happy you can move through the air from the start. Frara, fuck off. Just please stop writing shit on the forums. You're stupid. But Chip, what do you have to say? I don't think it will be that big of a deal. I hope dragon riding turns out well, but if not, then yes, it could be a big deal. Correct me if I'm wrong, but these new zones are supposed to be massive, so without decent flying, it will be harder to get around. Plus, the new zones are more vertical, right? I am not going to get terribly upset at this right now, but if DR turns out to be bad, then yes, I could see quitting over it. All right. When it's not what we think at the moment, I still don't understand your original. So my problem is that you say, even the is trash, then nobody need to play WoW, chill people. I'm not sure, like, I'm not entirely sure if I'm following your argument. You're not flying though? Ian said you were like swimming in air? Oh my god, too bold, what the fuck? Bro, I would punch you if you were here right now. Like, what are you saying? Fuck. That's what I call true pedantry. Like, that is 100% pedantic pedantry. Just going, actually, you're not flying. You're more like swimming through the air. Well, congratulations, you've just busted open the entire debate here. Thank God, now design zones and encounters that are fun to do on your dragon. Well, you're just assuming a lot of things here, Ewer. I've been listening, and that's not what they said. When asked, will normal flying be available at some point in Dragonflight, Ian responded by saying that yes, it will. So it is exactly the same as current X-Packs, but to bridge the gap, we get a potentially fun new way to fly. For fuck's sake, some of you really need to get a grip on reality. So this answers the question, because this was also 7 days ago. So it was more than 7 days ago that Ian clarified it. So this person just missed the interview that Ian clarified himself. It's not really Guild Wars 2 flying. Well, it's flying. Just approach differently. Holy fuck. Gilgo Rex, thank you so much for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. He said it in the context of flying not being overly fun at the moment, saying it's basically swimming through the air. Well, yeah, I know what you mean. I'm just saying too bored using that in this instance is like being pedantic as fuck. Because basically what you're doing is, that is the ultimate troll, by the way. That is the ultimate troll. You go into this forum and you literally write there, by the way, guys, it's not flying. Ian did clarify that it's more like swimming through the air. Because what you do then is you're going to derail the entire fucking conversation to now talk about it's swimming through the air. Fuck you, that's not what we're talking about. Shit like that, right? It's the ultimate troll, basically. Thank God, now design zones. I truly hope this is the case, but I will wait and see. Flying should be limited. In what other game is such an overpowered thing just handed out for no reason? I will confess, if this is like how Guild Wars 2 did it, then I will like it. They made it pretty fun. We are decided. The wife and I aren't buying this expansion unless and until flying is activated for our flying mount collection. If it's at the end of the expansion, as you're saying, there literally isn't any reason for us to buy at all. We'll just wait till Dragonflight is free with the subscription. Wow. Wow. That is some vitriol being spewed here. Just because you can't have your flight mounts? Like, so it doesn't matter. Like, let's say everything in the expansion is 90 plus. Rita Hayworth will still not buy the expansion because, well, there's no flying mounts. Like, Rita will not buy. Like, guys, Rita is not playing this next expansion if there is no dragon mounts or no flying mounts in the next expansion. This is a sad day indeed for everyone that knows Rita. A goblin glider that can spin locked behind some sort of time-gated research system. A goblin glider that can spin. Like, imagine thinking that the new flight system is just a goblin glider. That it should not be. That is pretty much, right? I mean, that's what I planned when I heard Shadowlands was good, but then it became shit, so never mind. What is the difference, though? We can't fly until after anyways. I give up on people. Well, the difference here is that people are imagining that they'll never be able to fly. So they're imagining that this is the only way that they'll ever fly. I just got into this discussion. What seems to be the issue here? Gilgorex, the issue here is that some people hate Blizzard so much that they lose track of reality. And other people love Blizzard so much that they lose track of reality. And we're seeing these two groups of people meet. Which is entertaining as fuck. If it's even half as good as the Guild Wars 2 Griffin, it's going to be gonna be lit. Diving down a steep cliff, then using that momentum to shoot up past the cloud layer is so much fun. How about wait till alpha starts before bashing? They are listening to the community. Roxy, you see, this is an example of someone who has drank the Kool-Aid to the point of literally shoving it up their ass as well. This is a copium post right here. 100% copium. This is what it looks like, kids. Pay attention. They are listening to the community. So just shut the fuck up. Stop complaining. This is also the guy that as soon as alpha does start and people complain, they will be like, oh my god, can you please wait until beta? Until you've actually had a chance to play it? They are listening to the community. And then as soon as beta launches, this will be the guy that says, oh my god, it is only beta. They are listening to the community. Could you stop complaining until the game actually goes live? Thank you. And then the game will go live and they will be the one that says, oh my god, dude, it's only patch 10.0. Can you please wait until patch 10.3 before you start complaining? They are listening to the community. This is what Hopium looks like, kids. Stay the fuck away. Stay away from the Hopium. It does bad things to you. Rita is back. Oh my god, I thought Rita had quit. Rita's back. Guys, Rita hasn't quit yet. Let's see what Rita has to say now. You got to love those Bliss staff posts trying to dupe us into thinking there's nothing to see here. Laugh my ass off. I've just been blocking them the second I see them doing it. Not worth my time and energy. All right, Rita. All right, Rita. I'm with you. It's hot life. Flying should be limited. In what other game is such an overpowered thing just handed out for no reason? All right. When asked, will normal flying be available at some point in Dragonflight? I was about to say this was what Ian actually said, not end of expansion. Blizzard has very little trust in a lot of the player base, but that doesn't mean the player base needs to start taking his word out of context to try and make them look worse than they've already done themselves. Rita, you smiling troll? Or is that just insanity? Rita is insane. Oh my god, it's just alpha, wait. Oh my god, it's just beta, wait. Oh my god, it's just pat.0, wait. Oh my god, the expansion just ended. Wait, next one, repeat. Pretty much. Actually, pushes glasses thorough up nose. All right, so Ruar. Okay, I see what Ruar is doing there. Raviana. The flying-hating devs should leave WoW and go design a game without flying instead of ruining one that has flying. Well, we've just decided that flying is ruined, ladies and gentlemen. It is ruined, I tell you. You will never fly again. Never. It's broken. It's done.
Akokope, why are you complaining? Akokope, why are you leaving? Akokope, no, come back. Akokope.
Super Side, I really appreciate the 100 bits, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rita's back again. Jesus, Rita cannot be trusted. Her word means nothing. She said she's leaving. She's still here. All right, Rita, what now? That guy is a joker. Something is only overpowered if it only applies to some and not others. If we all have nukes, no one has any more power than anyone else. What the fuck are you saying? What are you saying? Like, if everyone had the ability to one-shot the boss, that ability would not be overpowered? Rita, do us a favor. Quit the game. You're making things worse. You are not helping. You are showing the stupidity and the failure of the American education system. Stop typing. Walk away from the keyboard. Go do something else. This is fucking nuts. Rita has lost track of reality here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, next. Viserion. Press 1 to soothe your dragon. Press 2 to hang on tight. Press 3 to give the dragon a treat. Oh no, your dragon is angry, soothe it. Your dragon is flailing wildly, hang on tight. Your dragon is hungry, give him something to eat. This expansion is going to suck so bad with such a gimmicky trash idea to turn a stupid world quest into the major system of an entire expansion. Coupled with constant time gates. Oh, Dragonflight is a hodgepodge filler expansion for sure. What's even worse is that means Shadowlands was actually the good expansion. Bro, what the fuck? Like, it's just decided. It is decided. Like, it doesn't matter that the game is not even playable yet. Like, we've not even seen anything in the game yet. It's been decided. Our friend Viserion, yeah, has the goods. This guy have been invited. He was part of the design team, and he has decided this is the worst expansion in the history of the world. Ever. Period. Ever. Viserion, I feel ya, brother. Bristlody. You gotta love those Blizzard staff posts. I can't imagine being so intellectually stunted that I assume anyone who disagrees with me has a monetary reason to do so. Huh? I mean, I get that they're giving Rita shit, and you shouldn't give Rita shit. Rita is about to quit the game. Like, hearts and minds, people, hearts and minds here. But intellectually stunted, I assume anyone who disagrees with me. Where the fuck was it said? You gotta love those Blizz staff posts trying to dupe us into thinking there's nothing to see here. I don't... Like, okay, never mind. Dissenting opinions? Blocked. Laugh my ass off. Okay. Frara is back. Or you just have to switch to a game that allows flying from the start. Oh, wait. If flying is the only part of WoW you enjoy, enough so to not play it anymore, might I suggest you quit MMOs in general and try out a flight sim game? Squish, I love you. Thank you. The voice of reason, ladies and gentlemen. We have found the one voice of reason. You want to know what's really funny here? This is a post. And there are people with so little to do in life, like our friend Frara here, like you were here, like, not Viserion, that's his first post, like Rita here, that instead of actually playing the game, Rita has 1,893 posts on the forums. Rita, I don't think you play the game now. I don't think you play the game now. I think you post almost all day long. Oh my shit, Ruar has 27,000 posts. 8,800 posts. Jesus, what are you people doing? 2,000 posts, you're child's play. 1,833 posts. I can trust Rooksy, even though he's a moron. 915 posts. 1,306 posts. 1,470. 915. Some people here have a life. The other people seem to just post on the forums. Seems to be what they do. What is the OP? How many posts does the OP have so far? Only 1,360. You need to pump those numbers. Like, fucking hell. She's waiting the next expansion to play the old one. Gotta let the world know your opinions, bro. Datefly, how you doing, brother? All right, so where were we in this clusterfuck that is the end of all intelligence? I think we were somewhere here. All right, Viserion, Brasodi, Frara, Squish. All right, so Rita says, because by alpha time, Guy, they've already said a lot of pretty much in stone. No, they have. No, they... Do you know what alpha is? By beta time, a lot of things are already pretty much set in stone. By alpha time, a lot of things can still change. Like, beta is where things are sort of already figured out. They now just need you to test the things that they've already sort of figured out. Alpha is usually first pass to see whether or not things work. Like, this is as it goes to World of Warcraft. Beta is also supposed to not be set in stone, but in WoW, that's not how it works. All right, so because by alpha time, Guy, they've already set a lot of pretty much stone. We don't want it getting that far. If it does, you'll be in here telling us to wait till beta next, then for pre-patch. No, we'll complain now. Thanks. Clearly, they ain't listening. We asked for early flight, not this. I love how Rita is using my words and yet sounding more stupid than me. How is that possible? Because I also complain about Ruxy and sort of being the copium guy. But at least my complaint about Ruxy being the copium guy wasn't completely and utterly fucking psycho. Who asked for early flight, Rita? Rita, fuck off the game. We don't want to hear from you anymore. Soulbreaker, a new person, steps into this clusterfuck of a place. They didn't say end of expansion. They just said not at the beginning. And it'll be unlocked like previous expansions recently. They said that Zereth Mortis was received positively, so they are looking into creating that sort of experience again. All right? There's nothing fun about you, Soulbreaker, coming in here with your rationale and logic. That guy is a damned fool, in my humble opinion, for making such a statement. But, you know, I tend to be rather sharp at times. All right. And bye-bye to the trolls. Dude, this Rita just blocks everyone. Like, Rita is the only person that's allowed to say stupid shit. As soon as anyone else says stupid shit, blocked. Like, bye-bye, you're a troll. You came here with your logic. I actually think Squish was being logical. Didn't we like Squish? I think we liked Squish. Yeah, we liked Squish. If flying is the only part of WoW you enjoy, enough so to not play it anymore, might I suggest you quit MMOs in general and try out a flight sim game? How is that trolling, Rita? Rita. And bye-bye, trolls. Rita is the Karen of the WoW forums, I think. Yeah, everyone has it. True, no lies detected. But it's still an overpowered ability. It's so good, you can't imagine a scenario where you don't have it. Your class loses an ability, you're mad for sure, but not so mad you cry about it for months. If it wasn't overpowered and game-breaking, you wouldn't be here lamenting its exclusion from the betterment of the game. Hewer is starting to get some brain cells, seems to be forming cohesive sentences now. I think flying should be unlocked per zone. Like, once you get the zone achievement, you're good. I could agree with that. I just love watching haters and copium huffers winding each other up. Why are you guys complaining about all this? It's just a flying system. Work with it. The dragon domain, we have to play by their rules. Shadowhawks, the lack of any sort of grammar and their rules. Oof. Shadowhawks. Oof. Anyways, confirmed, Blizz ruined OP's life. Pretty much. Chi-Chi, how you doing? Squish is back. I was being dead serious. Flying is a very small part of MMOs. if it alone is the thing that makes you cry so hard you quit the game, you would probably enjoy flight sims or space games more. No Man's Sky is pretty good these days. Elite Dangerous is good flying, etc. Why not play something you'll enjoy if flying is so important to you? You don't upgrade your dragon like a Neopet. You upgrade your dragon by exploring the zones. You guys are so mad you're making up imaginary scenarios to get mad about. Trixie. This gives me hope. Where is this interview, please? All right, Rita's back. Fucking hell, I was starting to get bored with this entire thing, but here we have Rita again. I'm back. All right, so Dordendron says, remember when they first wanted to take away water striding because they wanted people to use their favorite mount rather than the one that allowed them to not be bothered by water hazards? Lol. Players screeching about him. I don't think that's how you spell it, but anyways. Homogeneity? Homogeneity? How do you pronounce that? Because I know what she wants to say. It's players complaining about the game becoming too homogenous. But I don't know how to pronounce it that way. Like, whatever the fuck, how you pronounce that word. Of having to use the striders in water walking. Something the bugs just do, and replace it with the... It should be homogenation, right? Like, homogenization I could get, but I don't think that's a word. Is that a word? Natora, how you doing? Players screeching about homogenization of having to use the striders in water walking. Dude, I don't... Like, this is the weirdest fucking... I need to hear how they fucking pronounce this.
Homogeneity.
Homogeneity. But wait, does it mean something different to homogenization? Of being all the same? Because homogenization is another way of saying it. So why would homogeneity... Why would it be the same word? Homogenization would definitely flow better, but I could be biased there. Right? I could be very biased. Process of acquiring homogeneity. Alright, well, of every mount water walking, which is even more absurd than a creature that's designed to do it, than using some lame de-evolution crap to explain why my Strider went mentally defective and forgot how to water walk. Yeah, that was all very well played. Dude, Rita is just complaining about everything. Like, you can now have every single mount in the game water walk if needs be. Why are you complaining about that? Rita is an RPer, isn't Rita? Rita RPs for a living, I think. Because I don't think Rita... Because ease of access means all of my mounts can now run on water. That's good. About Jennifer and WoW? Oh, so Rita is a moron, really. Rolo. And then they followed up this great concern by making an expansion which barely had any water at all. And one zone with large bodies of water in which it's impossible to submerge yourself. They're full of great ideas, those Blizzardians. Okay, Rolo. Oi, I'm an RPer and I'm not that brain dead. I didn't say all RPers are brain dead. I said Rita is brain dead because the shit that Rita complains about can only really be something that a stupid RPer, not an RPer, not all RPers are stupid, but an RPer that is stupid would most likely complain about. Dude, I can't keep reading this. I'm getting brain damage just from reading this. This is brain damage inducing shit. Alright, let's see what Rita actually complains about. View activity. Alright, Rita, let's see here. Blizzard future gender pronoun customization. I'm sorry, I'm going to block you now. I hate that crap of intentionally abusing, misusing, misrepresenting that you people thing. Okay. Blizzard future gender. Enter the reason why I ask a person's name and use that. Hi, my name is Billy Joe Bob. What's yours? It's Dave. How you doing today? Dave, can I help you with something? With anything, Dave? Sorry, but this makes it impossible to do any of that. Any of it at this point. How does... I don't know how... You could still ask someone their fucking name and just use that. I don't like Zeroth Mortis. Blizzard and Activision used to be two of my favorite game companies way back when. They've clearly stopped caring about the game itself and just do what they feel they can get by with to make the dollars at this point. Sad their games were so much better when you felt like they cared about the game. I want to see your post specifically. Their games were so much better when they felt like they cared about the game itself instead of just the money. But isn't... People like Zeroth Mortis. Don't they? Like, most people seem to like Zeroth Mortis. Dude, Rita does not have a life. I can't keep doing this. I'm sorry. Rita is frying my fucking brain cells. All right, Rita, you win. You know what, Rita? Let's make WoW the game you want to play. Because if this is what we have to look forward to, I'd rather play a shit game than have you on the forums every day fucking complaining. You missed the bottom of the last forum post. I'm done, Miss Sweeney. I'm fucking done. Rita has killed me. I can't keep going through this forum post. I will come out the other side a fucking invalid. There's no way. Just no. We're done. Fuck it. Rita wins. Akalon is out. Screw this. I can't. This is too much, bro. Too much stupid in one person's fucking posts. Can't do it. Time for MMO Champion forums? Dude, I do not want to get cancer. I'm fine. The MMO Champion forums can be fucking miserable. Outside hype for Dragonflight. I mean, it was funny. I enjoyed going through this. Why not? Alright, we have some shit that we need to react to anyway, so at least some fun stuff before we jump into some FF14. Alright, so this is a video that I've been asked a while ago to talk about. Parsing in FF14 is a disease. I'm probably going to talk about this video in not just FF14, but also in games in general. So let's hear what is going on here.
Travelers. This will be my last truly evil video for a while. Time to really get under people's skin and talk about a calculator. Parsing itself as in the act of tabulating damage numbers is not inherently good or bad. It's just a stat line. It's what people choose to do with these stats that ultimately devalues it. Unfortunately, disliking parsing brings out some turbo casuals who think that I'm advocating for not pressing buttons at all. So to help you out, here is my FF Logs profile. Please ignore those last 3 numbers. I did those on patch release when Samurai competition had already completely died, so it's not legitimate.
I agree to some extent with what he's saying here, but the problem is that as long as, because I think I know what he's getting at. He's basically getting at the people pushing parses rather than actually doing the fight. So it's more important that your DPS is high than what it is that you're just actually doing the fight correctly. But the sad thing is that as long as parsing exists in a video game, that will fucking happen every single time.
Like how any parse is not legitimate. If you can't deal adequate damage or insist on slowing down my normal instances to a crawl, I am disappointed in you. Please do better. With that, parsing is a disease. It poisons people's minds and the way in which they dare to perceive this game. It is an illness that infects the very core of people's beings and possesses them to make the most inane decisions and vacuous statements. People believe that their worth as a person is determined by their rank on FF logs. It isn't. It's worthless. It is a means to create a hierarchy within the raiding community so that some clears are better than others. This is when I say that high score competitions are fine, and I don't even hate people for grinding this shit out. But what I do hate is how it bleeds into every facet of raiding to the point of redundancy, where I have done.
The problem with all of this is usually not the hardcore community. If you go to very hardcore guilds, their bosses will usually be the worst, at least for their first kills. Because hardcore raiders tend to not give a shit about this. The people that is actually affected by this is usually the normal Andes. You know those guilds that can't actually get the boss down? They're the ones who care about the bosses. And it's not the bosses that's stopping them from getting the boss down. It's the fact that they can't do the fucking tactics that's stopping them from getting the boss down. But the bosses is what's going to fix that. Everyone has to have an orange pass, otherwise it's just not going to work.
Dumbasses telling me
you get the same thing in World of Warcraft, by the way. Exactly the same thing. Some of the most hardcore mentalities I've ever seen in World of Warcraft have come from guilds that basically can't do heroic, right? Or guilds that is barely scraping by in Mythic. Like, these are the guilds where absolute silence on Discord during boss pulls. Don't speak, don't make jokes. We're here to fucking raid. For 3 hours, I don't want to hear a peep out of you. And if you do make a joke, people are very quick to go, oh my God, I can't focus with everyone fucking talking around me. And it's like, dude, we're just here to have fun. Calm down. You're not a world first raider. This is not the world first kill. Shut the fuck up. We're just here to have fun. We're making jokes. We don't need this. We don't need to be this ultra serious guild. We've missed the world first mark by like months already. Yeah, I would agree. They're all screaming. Why are your damage so low? When weak ones already have plenty damage. Pretty much. Can't do heroic, but say they have to have liquids, raid comp, in order to be successful. Pretty much.
That losing a single GCD of uptime for an easier strat is trolling, and I should commit Hisatsu Kaiten instead of just clearing the fight and moving on. It's also why our current Savage tier has next to zero melee downtime, because these fuckfaces couldn't imagine having to disconnect from the boss for a split second during progression. We all just wanted to hit a training dummy for the whole fight, huh? Yep. Even though downtime optimizations is where all the actual work goes into playing this game at a top level. Paladin Spreadsheet Gaming is a popular meme for this specific reason. It also creates my other favorite type of player, which are healers who are more concerned about a number on an unofficial scoreboard than keeping people alive. These are also the people that insist that losing an energy drain cast is very important and very consequential. Yeah, that extra 100 potency is a real difference maker. All because they can't just get a clear. Instead, their team is simply an obstacle preventing them from getting a complete.
If you have someone like this in your guild, please kick them now. If you have someone like this in your guild or in your static, as you guys call it in FF14, kick them now. That person will keep you from actually being able to kill bosses. If your guild thinks this way, leave that fucking guild, because that guild is not going to go places. Because you're constantly going to have to build strats around people's uptime rather than just build a fucking strat. A strat that works. I'll give you a good example of this. On Agrimar, Mythic, yeah, most guilds used DKs as well as mages to slow down the ads on Agrimar. Because they can do it pretty easily. They don't have to worry too much. Slow them down, nuke them down, easy, right? You don't really have to worry about it. On our run, we did that for a while, right? And it was going well. And the problem for us was the mage that was supposed to do the slowing would, well, sometimes forget, because it was far more important to hit the boss to get those numbers up than it was to just get some kind of slow on the ads. You know, so we would fail a lot. So I, as the Warlock, basically went and said, look, I'll use a different legendary for this fight. I'll use the legendary that applies a slow to my corruption. I will slow all the fucking ads so that we can nuke it down before it reaches the boss. So I would just, every single time ads come, I would start running in a fucking circle, adding or dotting up all of the ads. All of them are now slowed, and then we can just nuke them down one at a time. Easy life. People who only care about logs will fucking kill your raid group every single time.
Completely worthless metal. Part of why talking about parses is so stupid is because what do these ranks even mean? It means that of the people who cleared, what percentile of damage dealing you are in. Keywords, of the people who clear.
Yeah.
This means that even the shittiest parse of a fight is a clear. This is why a 50 parse, which is right in the middle and average, isn't actually average, because it doesn't consider how many people attempted but never cleared the fight in the first place.
True.
It's also why it's funny as fuck to listen to some booger taste testers say that a gray parse in an ultimate is not a real clear. So then you go ahead and ask them what parse they got. Oh, what's that? You didn't clear it? How about you shut the fuck up? While a gray parse in an ultimate is more impressive than a gray in Savage, it doesn't matter. But these imbeciles can't even tell the difference anyways. It's not only that, it's
I feel like this guy have been burnt by this a few times. Like, he seems very angry over this. This is why I hate these things, add-ons. Most people don't understand how to use the tools. In my mind, so here's why I love Warcraft logs. FF logs is basically just Warcraft logs, right? Why did I have Warcraft logs installed? Why did we track Warcraft logs? It had nothing to do with parses. Like, as a guild, we would never look at someone's parsing to figure out whether they were good or not. We would look at ability usage, ability uptime. Things like this was far more important to us than your parse number. So as a Warlock, I would go in and I would look at, all right, how many times did I cast Chaos Bolt this fight? Could I have casted more based on what I was doing in the fight? So if my job were X, Y, or Z, is there a way to pump out a few more Chaos Bolts as an example, as a result of maybe better movement, better planning, things like this? But we never really cared about where you parse. The only time we would care is if we've got everything else in the fight down, and the one thing we're missing is DPS. So we run out of time. We just can't kill the boss because we're not DPSing it fast enough. That's when we'll start going, all right, guys, you have to get your fucking numbers up. Like, everyone has to do at least 2 or 3k DPS more. So figure out how to fucking do that and do that. But as far as parsing goes, it's a tool to make clearing easier. It should not, absolutely not be used as a, oh my god, I did it so well because I'm in the top 100 or 90th percentile.
It's also stupid because they get so focused on their score line, they forgot what it was even about in the first place, which is the actual damage dealt. Not the ranking, not the efficiency score, but the actual raw DPS. Even if you compare all these parses of mine, you will realize that the variance in actual DPS percentage is so small, it is barely even
the hell does that mean? R DPS, N DPS, A DPS. What the hell does that mean? Where does this feel like? I don't think I've ever seen that in Warcraft logs, unless that's a new thing that was added. Range DPS, I can sort of. What is it? I think it's crit. Well, what would crit have to do with this? So you have your normal DPS. R DPS is raid buffs. So what's A DPS and N DPS?
R DPS equals raid DPS. Damage done by the team. ADPS equals actual DPS. Damage done by you. And I don't know.
N could be. Well, N is exactly the same as R DPS, so. All right, I'm following. I'm following what you say. I still don't know what N is, but okay, I understand the others.
Considering. Only the
It's gotta be
absolute
naked DPS,
worst
pretty
runs
much.
where I died several times and played exceptionally poorly stick out. This even ties into stuff like crit variance, where even with old Samurai, it was hard to see when crit variance made any sort of meaningful difference on actual DPS, almost as if it wasn't a big deal. Even then, when people do talk about actual DPS, these damage comparisons create ignorant slaves. Those who can only go to whatever job is meta and optimal. They form a mass of nameless flesh that move around and collectively spread their filth over any job that they touch. Thanks to their impure motives, they do not appreciate a job for the niche that it occupies and the gameplay that it has. They only want to do big number. This is why they end up complaining about stuff that they find annoying when the people who actually like the job can't relate and don't understand. It's thanks to this formless sack of meat that you never want your job.
The funny thing is, you get that in WoW too. I used to play with so many people that every patch would want to switch classes. Every patch, they would want to switch. This means that you now have to fucking gear this newly created class that he's made because this is the new class, fucking up the raid team because he goes from a mage to a DK, but that's because DKs are top now and the mage is no longer top.
To be meta so that they can leave it the fuck alone. That way these unskilled floor lickers can go ruin something else instead.
Oh, boo-hoo, I need to weave chitin at 3 specific times from my opener, and it takes up 2 buttons. Can't you make it easier so that I can play the best melee DPS? Fuck you. Samurai is selfish and can't be 1% behind.
Shut the fuck up. All of this fruitless discussion so that they can finally realize that maybe the only thing that you should care about is if a job is viable, not if it's optimal. Because, of course, something will always have to be the best, and something will always have to be the worst. But if the difference between the best and the worst is next to nothing, why does anybody fucking care? Meta discussions are up there with some of the most vapid and useless content I can
You see, this is why I think someone like Yoshi P didn't want things like this in the game. This is why they're so against the use of these things, because you can see how this creates an incredibly toxic environment to play in. And very quickly, it becomes incredibly toxic because your class is taking... So I'll give you guys a great example of this. I used to make Warlock guides. Yeah, so I would teach young Warlocks how to play decent, how to be good Warlocks. And every once in a while, I would get someone, like one of these pretend very good Warlocks over on the Warlock forums in Discord, or over on the Warlock Discord, that would be like, dude, you're giving people advice and you're playing a fucking orc? Everyone knows that you should be a troll right now. And it's like, oh, so the 1% increase in DPS is what I should pay the $15 in order to crank out a potential 1% DPS increase. It is potentially 1% increase because it only really will result in a 1% DPS increase if the fight is long enough for you to actually use your cooldown multiple times, and also only if the fight allows for the burst windows to happen exactly at the time that everything comes off cooldown again. So potentially, I need to spend $15, because otherwise, in your mind, playing the orc, which is 1% behind the troll, is just not good enough. Sorry, how dare you give people advice on how to play the class when you don't have, when you're like 1% behind everyone else because you're an orc and not a fucking troll. It allows for morons to basically control what other people can and can't do through artificial, useless things, like things that literally do not matter.
Think of. While it is not inherently bad to theorycraft, it indulges these slaves who don't realize that metagaming is unfathomably unnecessary in order to be successful in this game, ultimately making other raiders' experience worse for
Imagine what games would be like if you had no logs and no way of knowing what the logs would be. Imagine if you just played a class because you really enjoyed it. And as long as your class wasn't completely broken to the point where it was hitting for like less than 1 damage on every single cast, people didn't know that it was good. This, by the way, this is going to create some real problems in the future for FF14 unless the developers do something quick. Because one of the reasons in World of Warcraft, sort of support classes have fallen severely out of favor is exactly because of logs. It's because of DPS meters. Since DPS meters is a thing, remember, a support class should be a support class, which means their DPS shouldn't be the best in the game because they have a bunch of other things that they can do. For example, a support class can buff a lot of people's DPS, or a support class can really help in keeping people alive. But soon, support players, so people that play some kind of support class, is going to start screaming that they want more DPS because, they're below everyone else on the DPS meters. And as a DPS, how the fuck can they be below everyone else on the DPS meters? And then Square Enix is going to have to respond by removing support classes from the game entirely.
No reason. There are still some fart sniffers insisting that Paladin isn't worth bringing this late into the tier, thanks to the absolute sheer ignorance to the fact that there were Paladins clearing week 1 before they got a DPS and a self-sustain buff. Meaning that if you didn't clear week 1, it might be because you just fucking suck at the game, but accepting that might make you feel bad. Well, you should consider joining me and accept your own shittiness. Even with all of this, people can't understand the numbers even when they do look at them. Time to take a look at good old FF logs. Let's go to the statistics tab real quick. You see this little scale down here? You see how it doesn't start at the number 0. This is done so that you can see the variance more clearly, but if you don't have a basic understanding of how this will affect the shapes of these box diagrams, you might think that Ninja is contributing 25% more DPS than Dancer, where if you scale it down, the difference is less than 9%. This is still stupid though, because you're comparing different role types, instead of comparing things within the role type, where that variance becomes painfully irrelevant. But you'll look at this just so that you can complain about some job needing to do more damage. No, it doesn't. I don't care if you think that it needs to. If it does enough damage to clear the content, then it's fine. Also, when you open up your pathetic fucking ACT overlay, this little window here does not factor in how much damage you contribute by accounting for raid buffs. Which is why people had this stupid fucking window open when playing 6.05 Ninja, and they would see that they didn't do that much damage and then complain that Ninja was underpowered for months, even though it was literally close to the top RDPS in the entire metagame when you accounted for old Trick Attack. It is thanks to these lobotomites that Trick Attack had to be changed, all because they think raid buffs are useless. This is not a phenomenon unique to Final Fantasy XIV or even unique to MMOs. It is a mentality that invades every single game.
Dude. Oh my god. I am so... do yourself a favor and go onto Witcher 3 forums and go look at the amount of people in the Witcher 3 forum that will tell you what is the right way to play Witcher 3 on the hardest difficulty. You can literally do the Witcher 3 with any build, any weapon, whatever you want. It's literally your choice. You can play it whichever way you want. There are guides that tell you exactly which build to go in order to play it correctly. It's a single player fucking game. There's no one that you're competing with. You are legitimately only competing against yourself in that game. And yet, you can go online and find a fucking guide on how to gear. I did it literally just earlier in the week. Because I have this idea for how I want to play my machine gun build in Cyberpunk 2077. And I thought, all right, let's go see how other people build it. And there's legitimate videos where they the tone of the video is so that if you're using anything other than their build, it's wrong. The problem is their build is super boring because it literally goes into machine guns and then into cool, which allows your machine guns to do more pew pew. So you don't use any hacks, you don't use any cyber decks, no breach controls, nothing like that. You literally run in and pew pew, and that's it. I was like, but dude, that's not really a fantasy, you know? Sabi Webs, you bastard. Thanks for doing something. Really appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sabi Webs, yeah, we're looking at just how successful the FF14 community has become with the addition of things like Final Fantasy 14 logs and DPS meters becoming more prevalent. And as a WoW player, I can only warn the WoW community or the Final Fantasy community that things are about to get a hell of a lot worse.
What is the best character? What is the best build? What is the best role? What is the best strategy? I have seen people insist on playing a character that they don't like
Sophia,
in a
how
fighting
you
game
doing?
purely because they heard that character is
First
the best.
time here. You're like, I think the person that is gifted the second most subs in the channel, and you're saying first time here. Fuck you. How dare you? Liar. Liar.
Only to get steamrolled by a considered bottom tier character from someone who actually knows how to play the game. Because
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I still think that the PvP in FF14 is the greatest PvP ever invented in a game ever. It is so much fun. It's fast. It doesn't matter because you're in and out so quickly. It literally does not matter. I don't feel any, like with any other PvP game, when you lose, you feel like, fuck me, man. I just wasted half an hour on this shit, and now I lost, and now I have to do it again. Whereas in FF14, it's like, you lose, that's 5 minutes of your life. Just get back in and try again, you know? Who gives a shit that you lost? 1v1ing people. Trying most in-game content in WoW. I'm admittedly not a good player, though, so maybe that's for the best. Varika, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. If whether you're a great player or an average player, everyone should be free. And this is one of the reasons I love the official stance of Yoshi P and his team that just says, look, no add-ons officially is allowed in our game. Because it allows for everyone to at least be willing to give it a go.
it turns out that fundamentals are always more important than the character that you play. Because of fucking course it is. It is a much better use of your time to play the job that you know how to play best, which usually means you are going to put a lot of time into it.
I used to make this point, and this made the Warlock Discord very, very angry. Because the way I did my guides were always... So I would do a beginner's guide, an intermediate guide, and then an advanced guide. And always in my beginner guide for, like, Affliction, for example, I would give people, say, 2 or 3 different builds that they could play the game with. And then I would usually... One of those builds would be a very easy... Most things that you choose is very passive, so you don't have to worry about like keeping buffs on the boss or debuffs on the boss, keeping your cooldowns for very specific moments. It would be the most straightforward build that you can play as. And my point for this was always, if you can play the bare bones basic 9% behind all the other builds well, you're always going to do better than the person who plays the best spec poorly. So if you're not comfortable with having 4 or 5 different things managed on the boss whilst doing all of your DPS, then don't fucking build that way. Because you're new to the class, you're gonna fail, and it's just gonna be horrible for you to play. So rather take the fucking stupid build that is on paper 9% behind the other builds, but you can play it so well that it doesn't matter, right? Because it's easy, it's understandable, you can play it that way. And it doesn't matter because you're still better than the fuckhead that watched Method's Warlock with his build, and now you're trying to do Method's Warlock build, even though that guy is so much better than you, and he's actually playing it correctly, you're going to be fucking it up. And the Warlock Discord did not like that. They did not enjoy me giving people the quote-unquote wrong advice, because that wasn't the best build. So how could you tell beginners to play with that build?
Which usually means it is the job that you have the most fun playing. Thankfully, this is what the majority of the player base does. They play the jobs that they find interesting, but you know what usually happens?
Big
These are the
apocalypse.
players who like their job. They like the way that it plays, and rarely would they be the ones to ask for anything that would change that play style.
They're better than Method
Meta
Warlock. I
slaves
screenshot
ruin
and
everybody
laughed.
else's
Easy.
fun because
Easy.
they
Easy.
want to play the best job. And everything that gets in their way is just a hindrance that prevents them from doing that. Thank you for everything that you ruin by insisting on this framework of number bullshit
like
that
instead of the
only
beta?
matters for speed kill groups and parse.
Sebi, what is that casual shit that you're spewing here? Games are not meant to be fun. What are you talking about? If games were meant to be fun, right, they wouldn't be called games. They'd be called funs. They're called games for a reason. They're supposed to be serious. It doesn't matter whether you're having fun or not. You should be the best that you can possibly be, you know? Strive for the stars and shit. You know, work hard. Even if you hate the job, if it's top, that's what you fucking play. That's what you play. I have been a WoW player for a really long time, and I can tell you, games are not meant to be fun. If a game does not feel like a second job, are you even gaming? I would say no.
runs, of which you are most certainly not a part of. I didn't have a good place to slide in this point, but usually this shit gets thrown in with the fact that people who take this game seriously are going to be more competitive and ultimately
Use
better
misery.
players.
There you go.
Would you rather have a toxic tryhard or a turbo casual in your party? Trick question. I don't want either of those players in my group. Get the fuck out of here. This is a false argument of extremes that just doesn't exist. The best players in this game are not the ones forcing bullshit strats onto randoms and getting heated at every single moment. It's the people who know how to play the game well enough and are chilled out.
Have you ever, like, do yourself a favor and go back and look at the world first race? Have you listened to the voice chats in those raids? People are making jokes. They're fucking laughing. I remember watching Method's kill. I think it was in Legion. It could have been earlier, but they were literally like four guys memeing the fuck the whole fight through. They were just memeing. They were just making jokes because everyone knew what they were doing. Everyone was chill. No one's screaming and yelling and sort of causing toxicity to just flourish within the group. That is usually what good players look like. Good players aren't screaming and yelling and fucking telling everyone else that they're bad. Good players are just good players. They just play well. And they don't mind that what anyone else is doing because they know what the fuck they're doing. So they're just doing that, and that's all that's important. It's only your try-hard players, you know, the people who can't actually be world first raiders but want to pretend like they could be if they had the time. Everyone knows someone like this. You know, if I had the time, I would be in Method. It's only those people that sort of pretend or get really angry and toxic in raids. Good players scream, minus 50 DKP. Dude, that is still one of my all-time favorite videos ever. Like, such a good fucking video.
That's the kind of player that you want on your team. Last point. I hate when higher rank parsers want to make their job easier. You want to know why? Because it doesn't benefit you. Why would you ever want other people to be able to easily get the stupid, useless numbers that you do? That's right, this mentality comes from higher rank parsers, not actual top rank parsers. Top rank players are usually the ones who care the least about making a job easier, and simultaneously care the least about the metagame. It's always the people who think they are better than they are who have to decide to bring it upon themselves to lower the bar. All so that they have a better shot at getting a better number on a website that isn't officially recognized for a group of people who are never going to acknowledge the work that you put into the game anyways, because all they do is explain away others' success. You will never win over people if you play
This
this
guy
game
clearly
well,
has been
because
banned
it's
by a
all
lot of people.
about putting people
Prometheus, how you
down.
doing, brother?
That should be enough for this one. What's parsing good for? To see if you're doing adequate damage to meet the DPS checks in hard content, or check to see what went wrong in a wipe if it was not obvious. Otherwise, it's good to extend the lifetime of content if you find like-minded people who want to optimize beyond what is required, which is still cool to look at, and that's it. Now let's get out there and ruin yet.
I'll give you... Oh my god. Ugh. Alexander, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you know which players usually occupy the top ranking passes on these FF logs and WoW logs? It's people whose guilds literally built their entire fight around this person getting the top parse. That's usually how that works. How do we know this? I had so many friends in other guilds who would usually say, oh, tonight we're doing a pass run. So tonight the mage is getting the first boss, and we're basically going to keep wiping until the mage have 100th percentile pass. So we're basically like giving the mage no jobs to do. The mage is just going to stand there and fucking pew pew. That's it. And everyone else is going to enable the mage to pew pew. So if you, as a player in a normal guild that do not have the skill to do something such as parse runs, try to compete with that person, you're a fucking moron. Because you are supposed to do mechanics while this person is standing there just pew-pewing. That's it. That's their entire job there. Everyone else is now doing their job because this is their turn to shine. It's literally the only reason. This is the only people that is in the top parses. I wish we had the ability to look at a parse, but also compare your activity within the raid insofar as doing the mechanics. So it's not just enough to be top DPS parse. If you did 0 mechanics in that entire fight, that brings your parse down. So it only measures parses of people that also did the fights correctly. All else, common sense, and if you killed everyone, well, I played with a few people who did kill everyone most times.
At another job.
That sounds like the worst thing ever. What? Parse runs. Parse runs are boring. We did it once for one of our rogues. But only because we basically had the entire thing on farm. You know, so everyone was already fully geared. No one needed jack shit from anything. And our rogue had put on like 95 percentile passes on every single fight in the raid already. And so they came to us and they were like, look, would you guys mind doing a pass run? I want to see if I can get 100 percentile on at least one of the... There was like one fight, I can't remember which one. But there was like one fight where it would be possible technically for them to get 100 pass. So we did it for them. And yes, it's boring as shit. Because we ended up wiping on that boss, I think, 15, 16 times just to get the fucking parse. And then the parse only lasted, I think, for like a week. It just lasted for a week and then the boss was overtaken. Alpen, how you doing? So we did all of that work so that this person could be top for a week. It's like, oh, great. What a sucky thing. I'm just logging into FF14 here, guys. And getting Steam to interfere with everything that I'm fucking doing. All right. That should work. Hey, Chan and Akalon, are we doing MSQ? Jeff Matt, how you doing, bro? Yes. We are. I mean, we have to, right? we can't let Alamigo sort of suffer in silence. We freed Doma. They're going to quit FF14 for Vampire Survivors. I haven't decided yet, but I might. I heard the story is really fucking cool there. No, I probably wouldn't. I mean, I'm really enjoying this game. But no, we owe it to the Alamegans to go help them as quickly as possible. We've spent so much time freeing Doma. It's only fair that the Alamegans get their chance now. All right, let's see. I'm just changing directories here. Done. All right. Raise a glass to freedom. Still no Endwalker bought. Why would I buy Endwalker? I'm still fucking like years away from Endwalker. What are you talking about? Buying Endwalker right now would be wishful thinking. That would just be setting myself up for success, for failure. Because I already know I'm not getting there anytime soon. But I'm just buying it for whatever reason. Can you put your character in a full Sonic clan? I don't know how to do that. Sivu, I don't know how to do that. Are you quite certain you would not prefer to stay a while longer? There are sure to be festivities at which you would be the guest of honor, like as not. So this is where the internet crashed the other day. I don't know if you remember. We were in the middle of this and the internet crashed. Very well. There are other ways in which we might celebrate by rejoining the fight for freedom in Garabania, for one. Short though our time here has been, we have all come to regard this land and her people as our own, I think. But we have done that which we came here to do. Word of Doma's liberation will soon spread throughout the Empire, and we must seize this opportunity to rekindle the fires of liberation in the West. We dare not allow the Imperials a moment's respite, lest they march on Doma again. For the sake of all concerned, we should leave immediately. Yep, let's go. Did I hear you right? You are leaving? I'm afraid so. We've got our own battle to fight. What about you? Will you be heading back to the steppe? Yes, the warrior is ended, and there is no cause to remain. The Orenir and Dothal have already withdrawn. I will follow them anon, but I wish to bid you farewell first. The Blue, too, must return to their homes, but we will be back. Doma has need of merchants and builders, and we are eager to offer our services. What's going to happen to the Red now? Because the Red were on the side of the Empire. Are they just going to sort of fall in line, or whatever? It'll be for level 90 earring. I much prefer the XP plus earrings over just giving people a boost. Genocide Raid. Whoa, whoa, Melon Slapper. Let's calm down a bit there. And just like that, our grand fellowship is broken. Without ceremony or pomp, you steal off into the dark. No matter, we have plenty to be getting on with, places to be, people to rob and so on, and the captain never was one for mingling. I am a pirate. Give me a song at the tavern and I will be happy. Hobnobbing with Lord Hean? Nay. No taste for the finer things. In any event, we need not part ways here. If you are for Kugani, we would be happy to take you. Her waters have always been fruitful. The Empire is not gonna like the fact that we just fucked them over, bro. They're not gonna like this. The Hunt of the Turtle Soup.
Go there to learn more.
You know, why would I? I'm not doing it right now. I wish you well on your journey, my friends. May you ever walk in crimson. Thank you, Serena, for everything. May the Kami speed you on your way until we meet again. They don't realize the potential of a good red turtle soup. JCP, you bastard. Thank you so much for the 5 community subs. Did really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get some hearts in chat? Come on, people. We are about to free Al Amigo. We have 5 community subs. Let's get some hearts flowing. Come on. All right, Rashu. Naught remains undone. You are ready to depart. We're ready to Kugani then. JCP, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, Rashu. Was just answering your question. Oh, Supersider, I do appreciate that. Have everything? Good. We will need to weigh anchor before the Sexagumi arrive. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for what you did. Give my regards to the Uldan. Still no gear for me. All right, Alphano. Oh, are we going to fetch Tataru? Because I informed Tataru of our coming. She and Hancock should be waiting for us in the Ruby Bazaar. Then it is here we part ways. Best of luck to you and yours in your piratical endeavors, I suppose. Alice still doesn't like them. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Alice is such a stickler for the rules, though, bro. Gazetsu is done, yeah. We lost our bro. I am going to make a video about this where I'm going to talk to Yoshi P personally. I'm not happy with Yoshi P at all. He's just... It feels like he's just destroying everything, you know? Just killing all of my favorite characters, all of my bros getting fucked. This surely should not be the way. I'm just running through Kugani one last time. That's why I'm not using the crystals. Just to say goodbye to Kugani. I wasn't here long, but I did fall in love with this fucking place. Actually, I was here for quite a while. That tower took a while to fucking traverse. Alright. Kugani is really cool. Welcome back, everyone, and congratulations on a job well done. It is a pleasure as ever to see your smiling face, Tataru. Less so yours, Hancock, though Rashu and I are sincerely grateful for your assistance. The pleasure was all mine, Master Alphano, I assure you. Anyway, you will be glad to hear that I have already charted passage for you back to Limsalomensa. For you? Wait, is she not coming with us? The ship is to leave port to this very day, but the captain has agreed to wait until the 4 of you have boarded. The 4 of us? You mean to stay here in Kugani? Yes. I gave it some thought, and I realized that even with Doma free, there's still a need for a woman in the middle. Maybe even more than before, considering all the friends and alliances you made. As I told her many times before, I would be more than willing to assist you. And I told you as many times before, I'm not about to let you worm your way into our affairs and exploit our connections for your personal gain. Must you always presume the worst? So there you have it. I will remain here for now. You needn't worry. I'm a regular at the hostelry and a half a dozen other local institutions. Everyone loves me. Yeah, because you're drunk half the fucking time. Like, Jesus, Tataru is gonna... By the end of this game, Tataru is gonna be a full-blown alcoholic. So, go. Don't let me keep you. Buy your supplies and souvenirs while you still can. When you've finished, make haste to the docks. Pier number 2, to be precise. I'll be waiting for you there. Tataru is fine. I have Grandorius. I'm a little bit peeved that I didn't think of it myself. but I can't steal Preach's version of Tataru now. So I'm just gonna go with it. Like, that's Preach's version, and I'll just use my almost childlike version. Alright, where's this pier? Isn't this where we arrived from? I feel like this is where we arrived.
The waffles are quite exotic.
Alright, JC, how you doing, brother? First to arrive as always. Hopefully, the others will not be far behind.
In Kugane.
Dude, this was a fucking awesome story.
Ah, there you are. All packed and ready to go?
Tataru's voice does not fit her frame.
To the best of my knowledge, yes. Apologies for the wait. The task of tying up loose ends invariably takes longer than one allows. Happily, however, all now seems to be in order.
Uh-huh.
Then there's nothing left to do but to board the ship. Do try and enjoy the journey, won't you? It may be your last chance to rest for a while.
That would depend on the good captain's choice of route.
And I say, just questioning
As
it
ever,
always.
Tataru, I pray you take all due precautions while making your inquiries. Better to avoid the local authorities altogether than risk a repeat of our Ishgardian episode.
True.
And what sordid episode is this, pray tell?
Mm-hmm.
Not to speak of, I assure you.
Dude, the twins are by far my favorite thing. I love the twins in this game. Oh, shit.
What are you two doing here? Shouldn't you be in Doma?
Shouldn't you? You left with nary a word. We half wondered if I had done something to offend.
Oh, shit. We didn't say goodbye to
Upon learning
you.
that you had departed for Kugane, we immediately resolved to give chase. Our comrades can manage affairs in our absence, and it seemed the least we could do.
They're coming to help? No way.
You mean you came all this way just to say goodbye?
That too, aye. But there was something else I felt I had
Oh,
to say.
shit. I thought they were going to help us.
You helped us win our freedom, and for that I cannot thank you enough. Accordingly, after we have established an interim government and so forth, I think it only meet that we repay the favor by dispatching our own forces to Eorzea. If you would have us.
Oh, yeah.
We harbored no expectations of such generous aid, and as there is no telling when the Empire might strike back at you, would it not be wiser to concentrate your resources on the defense of Doma?
I had a mind to pursue a more aggressive defense, to which we will send forth shinobi to provinces far and wide to spread word of our victory, that we might inspire
here we
others
go.
to take up arms as we did.
Here we go.
Even the Empire has its limits. If the Garleans cannot be certain where and when the next rebellion will take place, how can they commit another force to Doma?
That is clever as shit.
And besides, so long as this debt remains unpaid, how am I to face myself and Gorsetzer?
Dude, that is clever. All right.
As you wish. I will relay your offer to the Eorzean Alliance.
Will there ever be an Eorzea that is completely
All
free
Doma
of
is
the
counting
Empire?
on you to finish what we have started. You have it in you, Lys, to seize the future you want. Never forget.
I won't, Hien. Not your words or anything else. Everything that led us here, that will drive us forward, I'll carry it with me always.
Narek, thanks
that's
for the
a
first time chat.
promise.
Really appreciate that.
I will hold you to that.
Ah, the fucking smiles in chat. You guys drive me insane. You know
Go
that.
with them to Eorzea. Tell their people of our triumph and of our pledge to stand with them.
Yugiri!
By your leave, I shall pave the way for our new alliance.
Yugiri is coming with us. We're not losing Yugiri. I love that. Narek, very happy to have you here.
The ship's about to weigh anchor.
Let's go. Let's go.
It seems our time is at an end. Go well, my friends, and may we meet again beneath a western sky.
Lord Ian, it has been an honor. Very cool character. He's no Brosetsu, but he's a cool character. I'm just glad that Yugiri is coming with us. It would have sucked without Yugiri. I wonder what happens now to the people of Doma that is still in Eorzea. Will they want to return or will they stay? Ian's here in game. Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Xenos is gonna be fucking livid, bro.
I always knew that woman was unfit for command.
Aye, when you think of all the resources we've poured into that hole, and for what?
Oh, shit. Why the fuck did he kill him?
The beast yet lives. Mayhap it is time I sharpen my claws. I wonder, will you walk into my parlor once more?
My god, this guy is so evil. Oh, here we go. This bitch.
Fidolorem Lupus, come at the command of the Lord Viceroy to present the prisoner taken by the Cranie Lupi.
Wait, what? How exactly was she captured?
Xenosie Galvus, I presume. It's true what they say. You do have the eyes of a monster. A ravenous, insatiable fiend.
Wow, Kryl is not scared.
You, give the butcher your weapon.
Yes, my lord.
What butcher?
My lord, this is...
A reward given in recognition of your service. I trust it will prove more capable than its former owner.
Oh, shit. Dude, I fucking hate these people that betray their own people.
I swear, I'll not disappoint you, my lord.
I am going to fucking enjoy killing you for $1.
Good. Now, silence that mewling little piglet. I will not hear another sound pass her lips. Until I strip the fat from her.
Oof. Now you've gone and fucking done it, Kryl. Alright, things are about to get spicy. Things are about to get fucking spicier. Back in Eorzea at last, ready to pick up where we left off and finish the fight? We're not who we were when we left. We're stronger and wiser. So let's do it. Let's get back to Alamigo and defeat Xenos once and for all. Oh, you guys don't know yet, do you? You don't know yet. They don't know. They don't know. Here we are, home at last. I must say, the journey passed more quickly than I had expected. That would be due to the absence of the otherworldly interference, I expect. I should be glad if we did not speak of that unpleasantness again. These fucking twins, dude. In spite of all that and more, we return better for the experience, and more importantly, triumphant. Indeed, and with Doma freed of imperial oppression, it is only right that we turn our thoughts to the plight of Alamigo. Well, I'm all for that, obviously, but I think you should go and see the refugees at Revenant's Toll before doing anything else. They'll be thrilled to hear what we've accomplished, and it'd sound best coming from you. Thank you. I shall do as you suggest. I see I am not too late. Admiral, what are you doing here? The East Aldenar Trading Company informed me of your impending arrival. I have tidings I thought best to share with you in person. From Girabania? Aye. The Alliance still holds the wall, despite several Imperial counterattacks. But we have been unable to press further into occupied territory. Commander Kemp and his men, meanwhile, have made great strides towards rebuilding their depleted ranks. They have even taken it upon themselves to attempt some few operations with mixed results, I am sorry to say. 'Twas a complication arising from one such venture which moved me to seek you out. During a mission to transport wounded resistance fighters to the Rising Stones, Kryl Baldizian was taken prisoner. Kryl? Do they know where she is being held? They do not, but your comrades were informed at once, and I am told Thancred is in Girabania looking for her as we speak. How could this have happened? We must seek our Thancred without delay. Nay, Kryl taught me better than that. It would be unwise to act without first acquiring a full understanding of the situation. Thank you for informing us. Tired though we may be, we must make haste to Castrum Oriens. Pray excuse us, Admiral. Lady Ugiri. How do other adults just accept the twins for being, like, the leaders and shit? They're so young. Because rich. But I'm sure other people are rich too. They have a degree. Ooh. Who gives a shit? Alright. They literally already graduated, but they're still young as shit. Batman rich, not just Tony Stark rich? Okay. There you are. You have heard the news? In broad strokes, from Admiral Blushuan? Blufish. I still can't fucking say her name. From the Admiral. What happened? Kryl and a squadron of resistance fighters were escorting Y'shtola and several other wounded to the Rising Stones for further treatment when they were ambushed by Imperial forces. Arenvald and his men fought valiantly, but in the chaos. I will make no excuses. We failed to protect her. Do not be so hard on yourself. You protected Y'shtola and the others, did you not? Tell us about the attack. It was the Skulls. They knew a path across the wall we hadn't found. We thought we were safe once we reached the Black Shroud. We weren't expecting an ambush. During the fighting, I caught a glimpse of their leader's memories. It was all planned. The advantage of having a walker in the field. I'm not as strong in the echo as Akalon is, of course. Half the time, it's enough to knock me on the ass. Like, I've taken a dose of concentrated ether.
Are why they're so trusted.
Yeah, I get their grandfather. Like, he was obviously a very, very influential person, but they're still kids. Like, at some point, you should say, maybe we don't trust the future of the world on kids. You know? So, you walked in Fordola's memories. What did you see? A woman promised the world education, training, citizenship. All that and more, if she but sold her soul. A traitor to her people, a pretender to her masters. It was Xenos himself that gave the order, told her to return with Kryl Baldician, alive. Our agents have been carefully monitoring Imperial communications since the attack, but have yet to intercept any transmissions making reference to Kryl or her current whereabouts. If their orders were to bring Kryl back alive, we can save her if we move quickly enough. As you say, time is of the essence, which is why I intend to slip past enemy lines and see what information I can uncover on my own. In the meantime, it is up to you and our allies to command the Imperial's undivided attention. Lots of shouting and explosions and so forth. Keep them distracted, and I will find her. Very well. I wish I could do more to aid you, but I understand. Commander Kemp is on his way to the castrum as we speak for a meeting with General Uldan. If you hurry, you could find him on the road and discuss the situation beforehand. They're already Archons. They're just too young to get their tattoos. I still don't quite understand what a fucking Archon is, just by the way. That doesn't mean anything in this world, really, especially given the level of intelligence and tactical knowledge they possess, along with high-level ether ability. It's reasonable given how influential Sharlians have been in literally saving Eorzea itself. Archon basically means PhD. Right. So it's just so I could be an Archon if I went to Sharlian to study and shit. Right? I think Akalon and I are going to see Conrad like he suggested. You all wait here. Thancred is an Archon of murder. Wait, so you can be an Archon of different things. So I could be an Archon of destruction, for example. The best in your field, basically. Well, I've been told numerous times that I am the Warrior of Light and that I am the best Black Mage in the world. So I could be an Archon of a Black Mage, right? At the age of 16, Alphino is a child prodigy. Sure, because anybody can graduate from Harvard. Dude, it's not that hard. You just study a bit. Like, fuck it. Like, who gives a shit, you know? But saying he has a PhD in murder is funnier. Well, well. Isn't this a pleasant surprise? It fills my heart with joy to see you two hale and healthy. Welcome home, Lise. Akalon, I'm sure you've heard about Kryl by now. That's why we're here. I'm still not sure what to think about it. But we'll save her. We'll definitely save her somehow. I've no doubt that you will. You look stronger for your time in the Far East, lass. And that's good news for Kryl. I'd like to think so. But enough about me. How is everything with you and the Resistance? Better than when you last saw us, and no mistake. Arenvald's been a godsend. Him and Monago and all the other Youngbloods have achieved so much in such short time. We've been blessed to receive the support of the Flames, Alamegan Brigade, who've been instrumental in freeing our countrymen from labor camps throughout Garabania, as well as some political prisoners from the city proper, believe it or not. Together with the refugees returning from Ul'dah and elsewhere, we've had no shortage of able-bodied men and women eager to join the cause. I knew you wouldn't stop fighting, even after what happened at the Reach. Force of habit, I suppose. Though we've come a long way, we still have far to go. But we'll fight for every ilm, and sooner or later, we'll get to Alamigo. Wait, are we not in Alamigo? Is Garabania not in Alamigo? Spoiler on anything? I know we do our best, but just be careful. I thought Garabania was Alamigo. But listen to me prattling on when we should be making haste to Castrum Oriens. There's no point you telling me everything now when you'll only have to say it all again for the Flame General's benefit. You're right. I'll go on ahead and tell the others that you're not far off. It's close. You'll find out soon. Alamigo is in Garabania? Alamigo is in... Dude, I'm so fucking lost now. But okay. But why am I... Just like Othod is the region and Doma is a country within. Ah. Alright, so Alamigo is... So Garabania is the region, Alamigo is a place within Garabania. Okay. I got this. Let's talk to Pepin. You have spoken with Thancred, then? Good. Take heart. If anyone can track her down, it's him. I believe I hear Commander Kent's party approaching. If you are ready to address Father and the others, let us be about it. I am ready. There you are. And there's Commander Kemp, I see. I know you are eager to speak of our next move, but we would first hear more of your last. Tell us of your deeds in Doma. So, reminder, you should... Karen Hiranko? I should what? That sentence made no fucking sense, bro. Voice acted? Not voice acted.
Pray, join me in welcoming our Scion allies, but recently returned from their mission to the Far East. We have been most eager to hear a first-hand account of your time there, eventful as we understand it was.
Yep. It was pretty cool, actually.
Very well. Allow me.
Yeah, I'll pick up the ether currents in a bit.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price. Doma, free after all these years.
Has he ever been to Doma?
Bloody hells. Flooding their own castle for a better chance at victory. We could learn a thing or two from that lad.
Mm-hmm. You can.
Our agents report a flurry of communications between Garlemald and Alamigo in recent days. 'Tis plain they are in the midst of deliberating their response to the Doman uprising.
We should fight now.
Good. Every Imperial unit in occupied territory will be on the lookout for civil unrest. The fear of leaving critical locations undefended will make commanders think twice about committing their forces, giving us a chance to seize the initiative.
Exactly. Tatsuya, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel.
We have a chance, aye. Mayhap the last one we're ever going to get. While we've done our best to rebuild the resistance, the Imperials have only increased their efforts to root out sympathizers. If we keep on playing for smaller prizes, it's only a matter of time before they crush us again. And that we won't come back from.
Yeah, let's go for the castle.
A swift advance seems best for all concerned. Not least poor Mistress Kryl.
Kanara, how you doing?
Then let us waste no more time. The campaign for Alamigan liberation begins now.
Oh, here we go.
Our first objective will be to capture Castellum Valadina. Take the bridge, and the whole of the fringes will be ours. From there, we can push east towards the peaks.
I'm ready.
I name this operation Rulga's Beacon. For as Rulga once sent his star to guide our ancestors to these lands, so too Shall it see us home?
Oh, yeah. Wait, Ruban is a Lamican as well. I completely forgot about that. I completely fucking forgot about that. Prince of custody for Mako simping? Wait, what? How the fuck did Kryl and end up in Imperial custody? Dude, they just fucking... Are you not focusing, Melon Slapper? They just said... What are you doing? Are you wanking while we're playing this game? Bro, you should focus a bit more. So Kryl and Y'shtola were on their way with people that got fucking hurt, right? To... I can't remember where. Rising Stones. They were on their way to the Rising Stones with people that got hurt. The Imperials snuck over the wall through a gap that they did not know existed and then attacked them in sort of beyond the wall, so they didn't think that there would be an attack. And that's how Kryl ended up being taken. Yeah, are you a skipper, Melon Slapper? Are you just skipping through the fucking story? The success of this operation is paramount. So long as the Empire holds Castellum Valadina, the main host cannot advance. Xenos knows this, which is why he has ordered Fordola and her men to see to the bridge's defense. So we'll get to fight the skulls again. The Butcher is not to be underestimated. She is decisive, ruthless, and feared by foes and friends alike. But we have a plan to defeat her. Me. First, we send an Alliance force down the main road, signaling our intention to mount an all-out assault. The garrison will muster their forces and prepare for a protracted battle. However, they will soon find that they are ill-prepared for their counterattack. Our men will begin to break ranks and flee. I see. Show them your backs and give them a target too tempting not to pursue? Aye. Fordola is too aggressive not to press the advantage. She will order her men to give chase. We lure them as far as East End, where the commanders will rally their forces and attempt to hold their ground. If all goes to plan, we should be able to keep the greater part of their garrison occupied, leaving us to tackle the bridge's remaining defenders. Very clever, I'm sure. But what are we to do with the Imperial Smaller Rat and return before we've taken the place? I don't need you to take Valadina, Commander Kemp. All I need is for you to fly your flag from its tower. You mean to trick them into believing that the bridge has fallen? Aye. We convince them Valadina is lost, hit them hard with our reinforcements, and watch them go running for the hills. Then, when the dust is settled, we regroup at the Castellum. What say you? This is a bold plan. It's a bold plan, but a good one. We'll do it. In that case, we shall support both the Resistance and the Alliance forces. Accolon, Lys, Arenvald, ask that you accompany Commander Kemp. Alisei and I will remain with the Flame General. Scarecrow hat Echo. It's what my character is supposed to look like right now. We will return to Ralgar's Reach and make our preparations. As soon as they are complete, we will join you in the field. Godspeed. This is gonna be hard. Do you think we can actually do this? Like in real life, I don't know if that would work. It just fucking took me away from this? What the hell, bro? I need to pick up some quests here. Fuses to make a glam plate? I have a glam plate. I just don't care to use it. Where the hell am I now? I'm pretty sure this isn't where I wanted to fucking be. Hello? Dude, where the hell have I gone? Okay, so this is Ralgar's Reach. But this isn't where I wanted to be. Okay, here we go. Ralgar's Reach. Alagana. Where's that cache? Here we go. This is where I wanted to go. Fucking hell. Alright, let's pick up the blue quests so we can quickly do them. Loose curse. Private Lacronium. Just the man I wanted to see. We've misplaced a number of Galean drones taken from Balzar's wall. And by misplaced, I mean the damn thing sprang to life and stormed out of the base. They need to be dealt with before any civilians come to harm. Being familiar with Magitech as you are, I can think of no better to assist us. If you would be willing to help, go and speak with Lieutenant... whatever. She is overseeing the initiative to terminate the drones. Alright, I can do that. I can do that. Where's the other blue quest here? Over here. Yeah, of course I'm a private. I don't know how to upgrade from not being a private, so it's what I am, and probably what I'm always going to be. Ah, Achelon Acronium of the Maelstrom. A moment, if you would. The Alliance has seen fit to charge the Twin Adder with overseeing the occupation of Castrum Oriens for the interim. As an adventurer, I realize it is wont to attend to matters both great and small in all corners of the realm, though it should go without saying that you must also uphold your obligations to the Maelstrom and the Eorzean Alliance. Thus, I would ask for your aid in a reconnaissance mission here in the Fringes. Pray speak with Lieutenant Molko when you are ready to receive a briefing. She will be overseeing the operation. Yeah, I don't know how to hand in seals. Ah, Private Lacronium. Your assistance is greatly appreciated. The drones were not in our possession for very long, but a cursory inspection showed they are made with a heretofore unknown metal alloy. They are all but impervious to traditional firearms, which is why we commissioned Garland Ironworks to fashion a weapon capable of penetrating their armor. It has since been fitted to a suit of Magitech armor, which I would like you to pilot. If I'm not mistaken, this would not be the first time you've piloted one of these suits. It would take you no time then to familiarize yourself with the controls. Now, the drones were last sighted due east of here, and to the north along the Veladina River. I fear recapturing them is out of the question, so do whatever you deem necessary to stop them. Alright, here I go. You're gonna have... Wait, are you gonna have tacos tomorrow for Cinco de Mayo? We don't celebrate Cinco de Mayo. I don't even know what that celebration entails. So... Also, I'm not even sure where I would get tacos. Oh shit, much damage. Not much damage, actually. Very little damage. Some damage. Is that everything? Alright, we can go back. Wait, you hate tacos? Why would you hate tacos? They don't seem horrible. I've just never really had any. Like, the only tacos I know of is ones that you can buy in the supermarket, which is like these weird shell thingies. They stand like this, and I guess you put stuff in them? I'm not entirely sure. Wait, am I done with this quest? It doesn't seem like I'm done. I'm not done. Fuck. I thought I was done. Is that corn taco shells? Alright. But I also like burritos. Burritos are superior. Well, burrito. The only time I've ever seen a burrito here, it had beans in it, and beans can go suck a dick. So, if burritos have beans in them, then thank fuck no. Side quest, you won't get an ether? What do you mean? No, I have to kill this. I'm getting ether here. The restaurant that I saw that sold a burrito had beans as part of the fucking burrito. And yeah, I'd rather die than have beans. Aaron, if you like beans, you're fucking wrong. I won't judge you for eating it, but you are wrong. Like, black beans is just horrible. It's fucking, it tastes... It's... The texture of black beans is wrong. It's completely off. Like, everything is just completely weird with it. Wait, I need to organize myself so I can hit all of them. And they're beans by themselves? No, they have a... I don't know how to express this in English. But it's kind of like... fucking hell. It's like... Fuck, what's the word in English for it? Apples can sometimes have this texture. Like, you get crisp and sort of, like, fresh, crisp apples. But then you can also sometimes have, like, it's a certain type of apple that will have a more... It's like a softer... fucking hell, I don't know how to express this in English. Like, seriously don't. In Afrikaans, we'd say meelerig. Right? Meelerig, because it's almost floury. It's almost like it's a flowery type of texture. I don't know if that is a thing, but yeah, I hate that texture. I despise it. When I eat apples that has that texture, I just stop. Can't fucking stand it. Yeah, like mealy texture, I suppose. Texture, I suppose. Yeah. That would probably be best described. Floury or mealy. Yeah. And beans have that texture. And the taste is also just poor. So, no thank you. But yeah, what do you celebrate during Cinco de Mayo? Good beans are not mealy? They're like fucking... Of course they are. Welcome back. I take it the drones have been disposed of, then? Excellent work. We were quite fortunate for your presence. Save for Lieutenant... whatever, none of my men can even activate a suit of Magitech armor, let alone pilot one in combat. I only pray this isn't to our detriment in the future. There's still plenty more of those drones out there along Balzar's wall. If any more of them should suddenly stir, at any rate, we will continue working with Colorado Ironworks so should such a day come, we will be ready. What is South African cuisine like anyway, Akko? Well, creamy can be floury. It really is just a texture thing for me. I don't like the texture. South African cuisine, it's difficult to explain. Where the hell is this quest? Here we go. So, we're very, things that we, like, that I would call sort of traditional, would be things like Cook Sisters. Now, Cook Sisters is very difficult to explain. I'm pretty sure most of you will know what it is when you see it, but you would probably have different names for it. So this is a Cook Sister. It's dough that's deep fried and then sort of left in oil, in syrup to. So while it's still hot, it absorbs the syrup. So it's like a syrupy fucking mess. This is something that's very, very prevalent in South Africa. If you go to a coffee, like a coffee meeting with people, so there's like a bunch of people having coffee or tea or whatever, this will always be there, right? Always. The other thing that's really big here is this. It's also deep fried dough with filled with mince usually, but you can have chicken mayo, you can have ham and cheese and tomato. It's basically just deep fried bread because it's literally bread dough that's deep fried. So this is also a huge thing here. Also very traditional. Then we've got this baboti, which is also I think a traditional dish. And then of course the one that almost every single South African grows up with is this. Braaivleis, which is barbecue for you guys, but braaivleis for us. So this is sort of, I think, the most South African that it gets. Anything made on an open fire, wood fire, or otherwise, but this is sort of the most South African that you can get, is this. So yeah, that's sort of, I think, the best way I can describe South African cuisine. Why are you standing on top of the quest giver, you stupid chocobo? Open fire cooking with the lads is always a good time. Why are you looking at Torin and Lala crossover? Because I have to. Do my eyes deceive me? It can't be. But it is. Achelon Lacronium, the Griffin's Bane himself. Oh, wait, I remember her. Yes, the great hero who defeated the Griffin atop Balzar's wall, bringing his plans of conquest to a shuddering halt. I can think of no other title that so aptly befits your prowess. I pity no one else seems to think so. But enough of that. What brings this illustrious Griffin's Bane here to Castrum Oriens? Sloppy! Serpent Marshal Brookstein has requested you assist in my investigation? This is such an honor. I'll do my best not to disappoint you. Oh, goodness me, where are my manners? Tala Molka, military records officer at your service. I cannot offer much in the way of combat, but if you should have any inquiries regarding historical matters, you need only ask. Now then, let me apprise you of our current situation. Shortly after taking control of Castrum Oriens, we discovered a number of confidential documents left behind by the Garleans, prisoner records dating back to the beginning of Alamigo's occupation. As you might have guessed, a great many were conscripted and sent away to subjugate new territories. A surprisingly large number were executed, as a reminder of what would happen should any step out of line. What we weren't expecting, however, was a number of prisoners listed simply as whereabouts unknown. We thought perhaps they met some ill fortune during their imprisonment, or even escaped, but we could find no other documents to suggest what became of them. Oh, interesting. Be they living or deceased, it is now our duty to find them. Not just for our own records, mind you, but their loved ones as well. They deserve the peace of mind of knowing what happened here. Would that this were a recent incident, though. It will be no easy task ascertaining their whereabouts after 20 years, but I believe I know where we might begin our investigation. The Ananta have called these lands home long before even the Alamegans came to settle here, and as luck would have it, the Resistance has established cordial relations with their people. Perhaps they remember something of what happened all those years ago. Is this quest line? What is wrong with this quest line? Alright, the Ananta. I don't know who the hell the Ananta is. Wait, but I also have mail. Yeah, what mail do I have? Chocobo feathers. Not sure what I do with those, but thank you. Dude, Oh. Oh, it's the snake people. Okay, never mind. I've got it now. Alamegan prisoners captured 20 years ago? Yes, I remember. When the Garleans gained their foothold here, they interned any and everyone. Striders, Ananta, it mattered not. Most were forced to serve in the Garlean military, dispatched to other lands from which they would never return. If I'm not mistaken, the prisoners who remained were taken to a small village to the south. I cannot say what transpired there, but the settlements were as heavily guarded. I fear the worst for them. A settlement to the south? Why, that would have to be Bittermull. I recall records of its residents seeking asylum in Gridania when the Garleans first arrived. The place was all but razed to the ground. Let's begin our search there. Perhaps something of value still remains in the rubble. Partly haste items, don't worry. You don't understand, Echo? What do you mean, partly haste items? Partly haste items for what? What would I use it for? Where the hell is this village? The hidden truth. Ah, here we go. Oh, party. Party. Yeah, well, fuck it. That's not my job. I'm a black mage. My job isn't to give haste to party members and shit like that. What do they think I am? Where would I find the time for that? I'm pew-pewing and now I have to give people haste? No, people give me haste and then I pew-pew hard. Right, so this place have been burned to a fucking crisp. Actually, no. They seem to be perfectly fine. What? What are Garleans doing here?
Ah, this one. This quest line is quite interesting.
Well, it already has me grabbed. They cannot be allowed to leave. Get them! Of course. I mean... Why is this startling soldier just standing there? Oh, never mind. He's dead now. Stop punching me. Thank you. Startled soldier. Whoa! Wait, I should have killed him, though. Shouldn't I? Never mind. We allowed him to leave. Goodness, that's smarts. Perhaps I should have devoted more time to combat training. Though no amount of training would make me a match for the renowned Griffin's Bane. That was a magnificent display. Garlean soldiers were certainly the last thing I expected to find in these abandoned and otherwise forgotten buildings. I managed to catch them unawares, but I'm quite certain this investigation would have ended poorly had you not arrived. Still, I find this quite curious. By all rights, the Garleans should be too busy contending with the resistance to waste time in a place like this. What were they doing here? I'm afraid our search for answers has only raised more questions. If we are to make sense of any of this, we must search this place from top to bottom, after my heart returns to my chest. Sure. Alright. Yeah, we're continuing this one to the end. Sorry to keep you waiting. I fear the battlefield is no place for a bookworm. If the gods are kind, we'll encounter no further distractions. Now, let's begin our search. We'd like to cover more ground if we split up. Hopefully there is still some trace of the prisoners left here. I'm ready to learn what happened to these fucking prisoners. Let's see. Locked door. The cloying stench of rotting debris fills your nostrils. You're unable to discern where the odor is coming from. Sucking hobo dick all the time? Well, how does my character look like a hobo? Excuse you. I am the warrior of light. You'll speak with me with some measure of fucking respect. Upon closer inspection of the ground, you see footprints. Some of them appear to be fresh. I will probably do crafting at some point, but not right away. Where the hell is this next quest? Oh, this next clue. Huh? Dude, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. Fun fact, my venue is gonna open in 4 months. Holy shit. But why so long? Because my ass play? Whoa. Whoa. This house is much too clean to have been abandoned for 20 years. So there's someone in this house. Huh. Alright, let's go surprise them. Maybe they can tell us what the fuck happened here. Destination. I wish Final Fantasy had the budget to voice act every single one of their quests, dude. It would be so fucking cool. Ah, Accolon. Thank goodness. I found someone while inspecting the houses. He seems unwell. Unwell? Unwell? No. Definitely not. Certainly not. Yes, we're quite fine. But what of you? A little girl dressed in strange clothes? Quite strange. Quite strange. What? You have some nerve. Regardless of how I look, I am a ranking officer of the Order of the Twin Adder. Thank you very much. Now, who are you, and what business do you have here? Who? Yes, who? An excellent question. You are you, but who are we? Yes, we would like to know very much, very much. You don't remember? Well, is there anything you can remember? Remember? Remember. Remember? Yes, something about this place, something familiar. Quite familiar. I like the reading, and I'm an avid book reader, so I like giving the characters their own tones in my head, but I totally get why people would want more voice acting. You can piss off Super. Akko knows what he does for my respect. Wait, what did Super say? Oh, it's lamentable. Accolon, this is only a hunch, mind you. But I suspect he is not from this place. Considering he's Elysian, he's likely a Gridanian escaped from the Garleans, or perhaps... Could he be one of the missing prisoners? It would certainly explain the Garlean soldiers from before. We need to take him back for questioning. Excuse me, sir, but would you be willing to come back with us? At the very least, it would be more comfortable than these dilapidated houses, and we may be able to help you recover your memory. Dilapidated. Memories. Sweet memories. Yes, we would like them very much. Very much. Alright then, let's return to Castrum Oriens. My browbeating commander will likely wish to meet you. I suppose it can't be helped. Dilapidated. Dude, why do I get the sense like this? This quest is going to be one of the most mind-bendingly weird quests ever. When it starts with someone that can already not remember jack shit, you're almost guaranteed that things are going to be fucking crazy.
Dilapidated.
I say dilapidated. Dilapidated. Is that not how it's pronounced? Why is that the wrong pronunciation? There's a lot of dumb words in this game. They could have used normal English, but they decided not to. Instead, they decided to use English that no one fucking speaks anymore. Possibly one of the missing prisoners, you say? I expected such wild claims from Lieutenant Molka. But if you would corroborate her report, perhaps this warrants an investigation. Until further notice, he shall stay under the protection of the Eorzean Alliance. Sir, with all due respect, you cannot just... Lieutenant Molka, get this man a hot meal and a warm bed. When he's had a bit of rest, see what he knows of Bitumel and the Garleans. It should not be long before we reach a resolution to all this. You're free to wait here until she finishes questioning our new detainee. Was it debilitated? Yeah. Dilapidated. I feel like a lot of medieval fantasy charm would be lost if it used New English. Dude, I feel like it would be much easier for me to fucking read if it used normal English. Old English only use synonyms to enhance the otherworldly feel of the game world. It would be fine if I could actually fucking read the English that they're using. The problem is that half the time I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm just reading words on a piece of paper that may mean something, or I may just be insulting half the fucking chat. People still use dilapidated today, though? Yeah, those would be people that are morons. I imagine Lieutenant Molka has finished questioning the detainee by now. Go and see what, if anything, she's learned. Dilapidated is a word that people use that want to sound really important, but they're not really important. They just want to sound really important. That's the only people that would use that fucking word. Oh, Accolon. I've just finished with questioning. Unfortunately, he can recall absolutely nothing of his past. The only thing he's certain of is that he escaped from Garlean captivity. I'm beginning to believe he really is one of the missing prisoners. But where does Bitumel fit into all of this? I fear we've reached an impasse. It's not as if we can ask the Garleans what they were doing there. Or perhaps we can. The soldier who escaped us earlier must know something to have been prowling about the area. He has to be taken into custody. Come, Accolon. We must speak with Serpent Marshal Brookstone about assembling a search party. No stone can be left unturned. A car for a chocobo if it was real? What do you mean? Would I have a chocobo instead of a car if chocobos were real? Any out of hand? Just trying to be in the YouTube clips? Well, why not? It's fun to be in the YouTube clips. You wish to capture the soldier you encountered in Bitumel? Well, you should know I've already dispatched a reconnaissance team. After reading Lieutenant Molka's report, I thought it prudent he be apprehended immediately. However, Therein lies the rub. We lack the manpower to sufficiently survey the area. In fact, I was just deliberating over who I should call back to make a sweep of Owen's stash. There's no need for that, sir. Acklon and I will go. I realize I'm not the ideal scout to assist in this, but we have to find him. I wouldn't be streaming. He'd be betting on races at the Chocobo track right now if they were real. No, I would want to ride my Chocobo. It's not the baiting of the Chocobo races that I like. It's the riding of the Chocobos. So I would want to be in the races. I'd need a very strong fucking Chocobo for that, though. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. I get the feeling this entire quest is probably going to end in a dungeon, no? Alright, Tala. What's up? On your guard, Acklon. I have a bad feeling about this place. Yeah, me too. The Chocobos can carry Kamari's fat ass. They can carry yours. Yeah, but can they carry mine at speed? We found him, Acklon. We really found him. What? What are these wounds? If he's not treated soon, he won't be telling anyone anything. He's like to bleed out if left unattended. Go and tell Serpent Marshal Brookstone we found him, and he needs medical assistance before he can be moved. She's gonna be dead now. When I get back, she's gonna be killed by whoever the fuck shot him. Chocobo Racing and Gold Saucer Gaming Count have I done? Yes. Yes, I have. Many, many a weeks I have wasted in the Golden Saucer Chocobo Racing. Lion Man on its back. So yeah, probably. Maybe. Dude, the Chocobo Racing is such a cool thing in this game. I don't know why people aren't more into it. I should get Chocobo Racing with this character, since this is my main now. This should be the one that I Chocobo race with. Alright, Brookstone. My men have searched high and low, yet there is no sign of this runaway soldier. You found him at Oshin's stash? Say no more. Attention! This is Brookstone speaking. The subject has been found at Owen's stash. I repeat, the subject has been found at Owen's stash. He is severely wounded and in need of medical attention. Excellent work. Perhaps now we can finally get to the bottom of all this bittermill business. The honest truth. By all rights, my men should be back by now. Go and see if you can find Lieutenant Molka. I want to know what those Garlean dogs were up to. On your people? The chicken choking people? Wait, who's choking people? Who's choking chickens? Acklon, I'm happy to report we managed to bring him back safely and not a minute too soon. I plan to speak with him shortly after returning, but the healers won't permit anyone to see him until he's settled and the bleeding stopped. I imagine we won't have to wait very long. Wait, where the fuck is... Oh, I have to wait here. Alright, we're waiting. We are waiting, chat. Fucking hell. Hurry up and wait, is it? I need coffee. Here we go. What up, bitch? It seems he's finally fit to speak. I don't expect you to be grateful, but I'd like to remind you, you likely wouldn't be standing here if we hadn't found you in that cave. Now start talking. What were you doing out there at Bitamol? We were looking for someone, an escapee from one of our facilities. He'd lost his memory and was otherwise mentally unstable, so we knew he couldn't have gotten far. I believe the man you're speaking of is already in our custody. We found him seeking shelter in Bitamol. He claims you captured him, though he cannot recall where. So he returned to Bitamol after all. I guess the past came back to haunt him, even if he can't remember it. Listen, my superiors are not like to show you any leniency. If you tell me everything you know, I will do all within my power to see your life is spared. Do we have a deal? Miss, I may be dressed in their uniform, but you'd be mistaken to believe I owe the Guardians any allegiance. I will gladly tell you. Oh. 20 years ago, a group of prisoners was relocated to Bitamol to assist in the Garleans' more unorthodox experiments. They wanted to create a new chemical weapon, one that would leave buildings untouched while killing any and everyone it came into contact with. Black Rose, I believe it was called. That's horrible. Their intention was to drive back Eorzean forces without wasting any of their own on the front lines. Of course, they wouldn't know if it really worked without willing volunteers. And what better place than a village long since abandoned by its people? Not a single prisoner survived, their tests proving a resounding success. It was only a matter of time before Black Rose would be deployed, or so they thought. To the surprise of many, the project was shut down before Black Rose could ever be used. The order came from the legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion, the interim leader of the Alamegan province, Gaius van Balzar. The Black Wolf would not allow the senseless murdering of Eorzea's people. He saw them as future subjects of the empires he ruled, to be ruled, not savages to be slaughtered. Everything was to be destroyed, but the man behind the project would not see his work wasted, and ran off with the last remaining samples of Black Rose. That's the guy we just caught, isn't it? He was promptly apprehended, but he'd already hidden away his work. They used every heinous tool at their disposal to make him talk, yet he would not, or rather, could not, tell them where he hid it. The doctor had already gone mad and couldn't remember a thing. I can only assume one of his experiments went wrong and ruined his mind in the process. Then that means the man we found earlier, that's him. What the hell is that name? Novar, how you doing, brother? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. That weird moment when Gaius is the voice of reason. Well, Gaius van Balzar, like, genuinely speaking, outside of Xenos, all of the Empire's leaders that I've met so far do not seem as bad as people want to make it out to be. That guy that helped us in Heavensward during the... what was it called again? Those 3 primals that you fight? The fuck was his name again? The Warring Triad. So that guy that helped us during the Warring Triad, Hydrus, he wasn't bad at all. He was actually an extremely honorable man. So the truth is, just Xenos has me questioning, like, he's like a crazy bitch, but every other Imperial person seems very reasonable. That's him. Grularmius, former head of research for the 14th Imperial Legion. You wanted to capture the kid? King Kaiser, how you doing, bro? I wonder, though, why did he say he owes the Garleans nothing, like no allegiance? I can't believe that incoherent mess of a man was a scientist in service to the Garleans. I think we've heard enough. Thank you for your cooperation. What do you think, Accolon? A part of me wants to believe it isn't true, but I see no reason why he would lie to us. There has to be some way to substantiate his story. If the entirety of Bittelmul was used for their experiments, it would be no easy feat to do away with the evidence of such a massive operation. No, there would have to be some lingering traces of their work. And if they couldn't dispose of it, their only option would be to bury it. Accolon, we have to go back to Bittelmul. Well, let's go. I'm ready. There's definitely a conscript. Yeah, but this proves that we can actually turn the Empire's own soldiers against the Empire. So the Empire actually... So this is where things get really weird. So we have just freed Doma, yeah? And now we're basically putting pressure on the Empire in Alamigo in order to keep Doma safe, so Doma can rebuild their defenses. But here's where things get really interesting, because Ian, just before we left, told us that he's dispatched shinobis to every other Garlean territory to tell them about the uprising in Doma. This will most likely inspire some of the other territories to start rising up against the Garleans as a result of knowing that it is actually possible. One can free yourself from Garlean control. Now, the reason this gets very dangerous for the Garleans, because if I'm not mistaken, most of the world, like most of Hydaelyn, is controlled by Garlemald. Is that correct? They've basically conquered most of these civilizations already on Hydaelyn, whatever the planet is called. I think it's called Hydaelyn, because that's what people told me. So I don't know what the actual planet is called. But so Garlemald conquered the map, yeah, and they've sort of taken hostage most of these civilizations. But Garlemald itself does not have the troops to conquer the entire world. This is not possible. It's actually, in real life, one of the problems that every single conquering nation runs into is eventually your troops get spread too thin. Because you can't just conquer a place and then say, we've conquered the place, this is now our place. You have to keep a presence there in case people want to rebel against your rule. So, yeah, they have to keep people there. So what the Garleans have come up with is they conscript people in one territory and then send those people to different territories. Obviously, that's the smart move, because conscripting people and then using them to control their own region would not be smart. You're basically giving them the weapons to fuel a rebellion. But this is also not necessarily the smartest move, because these conscripts aren't loyal to your army. So what happens when the entire world starts rising up against Garlemald? These conscripts, realizing that it is possible for their own regions to finally be free, will start to turn on the Garlean army or on the Garleans as a result of this. League and Games, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. So they're gonna basically lose the majority of their soldiers, since Garlemald is only this strong because they have an overpowering force of like just military men. But you remove half of all of the conscripts. Is Garlemald actually still that strong?
Most conscripts don't have much loyalty to Garlemald. Most serve either out of fear for their lives or their loved ones.
Supersider, thanks for the 100 bits. Really appreciate that. This is what I'm saying. I can easily see, yes, we're in Stormblood MSQ. I can easily see this ultimately turning into just a nightmare for Garlemald. This is why Garlemald cannot actually allow Doma or Alamigo to be free, because it would set off a domino chain reaction where everything will just come apart. Because not only do you give all of the other territories the idea that they can also rebel, but more importantly, the conscripts of your army now gets the idea that they can rebel. To the point about Gaius van Balzar and the other sort of leaders of the of Garlemald, Supersider, you said those two, so Regalis von Hydrus or whatever the fuck he's called, and Gaius van Balzar are the exception to the rule, not the rule. In the beginning of the game, the leader of Garlemald dies, and a new one becomes the leader. His son or uncle or something becomes the leader. I can't remember who was he to the original leader, but he became the leader. He's now the new emperor or whatever the fuck they call him. Yeah? And his son is Xenos. Correct? His grandson became the emperor, right? And the emperor's son is Xenos. Yeah? If the emperor's son Xenos is this evil, then the emperor would be just as evil, correct? Well, you guys won't tell me because that's spoiler, but still. So the emperor's son would be just correct. So would it be prudent to assume that the original emperor, so the emperor before this new emperor, whatever the fuck they're called, I can't remember the names, would it be prudent to assume that that emperor wasn't as evil either? So the leaders that he chose didn't look at the people of Eorzea as barbarians or monsters, but rather as subjects, people that could be ruled. But now, of course, with Gaius van Balzar gone, that's no longer the case. That assumption wouldn't be accurate with what we have seen thus far. I wouldn't say that it wouldn't, like, from what I've seen so far, I've met Gallian soldiers that isn't evil at all. Their vision and their sort of purpose is different to mine, but they're not evil.
His grandson, Varys, is now the emperor. Xenos is Varys' son, the prince. And, as previous Legata said were batshit crazy, we had 1.0 version of Niall Van Darnus.
Alright, so there were others that were also batshit crazy. Was Emperor Solus batshit crazy, or is that something that I'll learn later on? Oh, of course. Thank you, chat. You're really very helpful with these discussions. I really appreciate this. I'm gonna ask this. Who okayed the was it Solus that okayed the project for 1.0, the end of the fucking universe sort of thing? Who okayed that? Was that Solus? Or was it the one before Solus? No, why the fuck is that smile face? Like, do we not know yet? Am I not supposed to know yet? Okay, so that wasn't Solus. Dude, the Empire confuses me much, though. The Empire confuses me much. Of course I'm assuming things. I don't fucking know anything yet. I'm not there yet. So of course I'm assuming things. That's the point. If I knew, I wouldn't be assuming it. I would just know it. You're asking a lot of stuff that you get more context to later in the game. Then just keep smiling. No, people know in this chat. People just do the smiley face and move on. I can ask as many questions as I want. People know what's up. People know the fucking... They know the drill. Just give me the smiley face and basically crush my dreams. Because I really appreciate the fact that you guys aren't spoiling shit. But it does crush my dreams as well. Because I really want to know. But I also don't want to know. But I also do want to know. The only answer I want is, when are you going to pay me my 200k bits for simping for Kryl? 200k bits? Are you nuts? Brielle, thanks for the Prime sub. Did really appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm not simping for Kryl. I just want to save her life. That's not called simping. You get the answer? You got a theory, though? Well, my theory is that the Empire itself isn't evil. That's my theory. The Empire isn't evil. They have basically the same goals as we have. Like, we also fight the Primals, and we also want to stop the Primals. We just have a different way of going about it. But I think with Varus now being the leader, that is about to change. Because to my mind, if Xenos is as fucking batshit crazy as he is, then his father is probably a hell of a lot worse. And I think the Empire is about to get really fucking evil. That's my theory. I think if the Empire wasn't evil before, because I don't think they were, because I made people from the Empire that aren't bad at all, then things are about to get really fucking dicey here. Because he is crazy. He's batshit fucking crazy. All right, let's split up. There has to be something here, and I'm not leaving until we find it. Wait, you are evil, murder hobo, to the goobers? Yeah, but fuck them. The leader, it can mean the countryman, it can mean the state as a whole. Well, the Empire's, I think, sort of evil, not evil, would be dependent on whoever is the ruler. Because I don't think the individual people that live in, like, Golemald are evil. They're probably just people, you know? Just people doing people things. But if your leader is batshit fucking stone cold nuts, then, you know, they're gonna do batshit stone cold fucking nuts things. Where the hell am I supposed to do anything here? Can't go into the building. Something is buried, she said. But that should mean that it should be popping up somewhere on the screen that something is buried here. Aha! Ha 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 ha! Well, hello. What is in here? Crazy or brilliant? What are you talking about? Like, you can be crazy and brilliant, sure, but that still means you're fucking nuts. TK Angels, thanks for doing up. Really appreciate it. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, did I not? So it doesn't disappear. It just tells me there's nothing here. I'm wasting my time now. Oh man, you all are talking about me and I just got here? Lunaru, how you doing, bro? Okay, so nothing is there. Nothing is there. Maybe something is behind this house. Must be something here, right? Doing good. Hope all is well. Yep. Everything is perfect. You have to be nuts to be happy in this world. There's nothing buried. Fuck me. So where is this? It won't be up here. No way. Would it? Oh, there we go. It's gonna be up there. Doing nuts? You just have to have a top-tier catgirl waifu? What is a catgirl waifu gonna help trying to figure out the lore of the game? Rabbit. Like, a catgirl waifu is only gonna help you, I don't know, not be sexually frustrated. But that's still not going to teach you shit about the lore of the game. Your digging reveals a small metal container, though you probably shouldn't touch it. Lieutenant Molko will want to know what you found. But I'm also very much aware that for most of the Final Fantasy boys, getting a catgirl girlfriend is pretty much life, right? That's what you live for. Alright, Tala Molka. You found something. Solves the sexually frustrated problem, though? It's only if you're sexually frustrated. A metal container. Could it be the missing sample of Black Rose? So he was telling the truth after all. There's no time to be sentimental, nor hasty. Any mishaps in handling that container could prove disastrous. Let's report back to Serpent Marshal Brookstone. Why don't we just use this Black Rose on the fucking Empire? Wouldn't I want... Like, I have my reservations dating a catgirl IRL. You could probably make an argument that a catgirl in-game wouldn't be too horrible, but IRL? I don't know, though. Like, things could be weird. It could be weird. You never know. You never know, right? You never fucking know. Because it is a cat, so there could be fur in places that maybe you didn't want fur. Like, the kissing would also be a little bit weird, because there's probably some fur on the face. So, things could be weird, you know? I don't know. It's just a guess. In Zangarlamal, they're just people, not beings of evil. Yeah, but dude, if it stops the Empire, let's just drop the Black Rose and be done with it. We should think as soldiers here. And as soldiers, fuck the Empire. Lieutenant Molko reporting, sir. We've discovered the identity of the man we thought to be one of the missing prisoners. He is Grull, former chief of research for the 14th Imperial Legion, who oversaw the manufacturing of a chemical weapon known as Black Rose. After a thorough survey of Bitamal, we've discovered what we believe to be a sample of this weapon. We'd like to request assistance in retrieving it. Using gas would cause unimaginable chaos? I was in favor of Sylvanas burning the tree. Do you think chaos is not what I live for? You imagine the chaos would not be where I thrive? Please. You only know of chaos. I was born into it. Attention, this is Brookstone. A container we believe to contain a Galean chemical weapon has been discovered at Bitamal. I need you to get out there and retrieve it immediately. Victory favors the bold, ladies and gentlemen. As for the missing prisoners, they were used as test subjects for the Black Rose. There were no survivors. Sir, I don't believe we should allow the risk of such a weapon falling into the wrong hands. I agree, Lieutenant. After the weapon has been safely moved to a secure location, rest assured that we will see to its disposal. As for Grull, his fate resides with the Council. Considering the weight of his crimes, his punishment will be quite severe. I almost pity the man. But memories or no, his crimes cannot be excused. Lieutenant Molka, Aklon, you've done well today. And I'm sure you're both quite tired. Go and rest. You've earned it. Dude, I'm about to go save the Lamigo. There's no rest for the wicked here. Actually, I think I'll be heading back to Gridania to write up a report. The events of Bitamal need to be recorded, that we might prevent such atrocities from happening again. I wish I could accompany you a while longer, but I'm sure the Great Griffin's bane is needed elsewhere. Thank you again for all your help. I look forward to adding your feats of daring to our records someday. I'm not saving Tataru. What are you talking about, saving Tataru? We're saving Kryl, not Tataru. You know not what you are in favor of, in this case, Akko, but you will soon enough. Am I gonna see Black Rose being used? All right, time to go to Ralgar's Reach. All right, where's Conrad? Wouldn't need saving. She's badass. Dude, she's so fucking drunk, she wouldn't even know if she's in trouble. You summoned for Tataru by saying she was your precious Tataru? When in the fuck did I say she's precious? I'm pretty sure I didn't say she's my precious Tataru. That does not sound like me. How is Tataru gonna pay off anyone? She's drunk, dude. She spends all her coin on alcohol. In case you haven't noticed, the flag flying above Valdina is bloody massive. It'd take a dozen men to change it, and far too long besides. But there's no need for all that, right, Minagu? Not so long as I have my griffin and a satchel of glamour prisms. No. Arenvald, you're in charge of the runners between us and the Alliance. No link poles. Lise, I want you to look in on the squadrons. Make sure they've got everything they need. Everybody clear? Aye, sir. All forces are to depart for Castlem Corvi when ready. That will be all. Accolon, stay with me a moment, if you would. That it was Tataru, not Kryl, who was your Tataru? No, what the fuck are you saying, Apocalypse? What are you talking about? Oh my god, you just said you were going to save your precious Tataru? You then corrected me? No, you said that I'm going to save my precious Tataru. I then said, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not saving Tataru. I'm saving Kryl. Jesus, bro. I denied the precious Tataru comment, and then I said I'm saving Kryl. I never added, like, any precious label to it. Oh, tater tot. Well, why are you using weird fucking words here? There's a few men I'd like you to look in on personally. Each of them has lost people, and I can tell that it weighs on their hearts. There have been a lot of new faces since last you were here, so it's best if I just tell you where to look. One's an officer you'll find in the barber. Another's an older fellow who likes to pass the time on the shore of Starfall. The last is a fiery young lad from Little Alamigo, who, I'm told, trains by himself by the river to the fringes. You'll know them when you see them. Come and find me when you've finished. Over how you've misread Tater-Tot as Tataru every single time. Is this Accolon secret ERP session streams? Welcome. Welcome. This is the stream where we only ERP. It's the best stream on Twitch because of all the ERP. That's on the mind. Clearly a simp. Oh yeah. Clearly. That proves it. Alright, Alamigan Brigade Officer. Wait, I know you. Private Lacronium of the Maelstrom. It is an honor to meet you. I was living hand to mouth in Ul'dah, but decided to enlist in the flames after I heard tales of your daring do. And now, as fate would have it, I've been sent here to join in the fight for my homeland's liberation. But this is no time to talk. I've got to prepare for the operation. Take care, Private. We'll give those Imperial whoresons a what for. That's what I like to hear. That's what I fucking like to hear. ERP means extreme rate progression, of course. Well, we don't do that either. So I don't know what ERP would mean in this sense. I say, if it isn't the lad who helped me find the ward I misplaced. Ah, but there I go again, treating you as an equal. It wasn't till after you'd gone that one of my comrades pulled me aside and told me it was only the bleeding year of Eorzea who'd taken time out of his busy day to help me. Well, what is done is done, but know that I will fight with every ounce of my strength in this coming battle, and the next, and the next. Mayhap that will serve to repay the favor. Fare you well. Dude, it's insane how they use little quests like this to establish your importance. Because this is not the first time someone have sort of apologized for using me for some useless quest because they didn't know who I was. Akalon, am I right? I doubt you remember me, but I'll never forget you. Saved my life in Alamigo, you did. Wilred and the rest of us had got it into our heads that we had enough crystals we could summon Ralgar, like the Amalja summoned their god. Thankfully, you put a stop to it, I remember. Ever hear about what happened to Wilred? Joined the Braves when they came calling, only to turn up dead one day. Never found out how or why, but I reckon it doesn't matter. Dead's dead, after all. But at least he died doing what he thought was right. And maybe that's the best folks like us can hope for, eh? Not that I'm in any hurry, mind. Oh, you are? The Warrior of Light? Go give me 5 pick buds, thanks. No, but they, at least in this game, pretend like they don't know who you are. Which is good. Like, in WoW, they literally say, champion, collect 4 bear asses, please. Where in this game, they ask you to collect the bear asses, and then go, oh shit, sorry, didn't know it was you. Can I get up on this? Yes. Can I get up on that? Alright. Fuck, that's gonna be a tough landing. No! Oh my god. I'm assuming there's no easier way up on this. Maybe from here? Maybe? Oh. Ah, there we go. There we go. That was much easier. Over the course of centuries, disciples of the Fist of Ralgar worked away at the rocky cliff, carving it back to create this colossal image of the Destroyer. By virtue of its size, it is said to have stood defiant through the Mad King's savage attack on the temple, and stands defiant to this day. As you discovered the jumping puzzles yet? Yes, we defeated the Kugani jumping puzzle. I know there's more. There's another one in Kugani that I've not yet done. But I have to go up the Kugani jumping puzzle at some point as well. Cadwin, how you doing? Randomized Adventurer, give me tea. Oh, fuck, your Word of Light. I should be getting you tea. Yeah, pretty much. But no, yeah, I've done the Kugani jumping puzzle. That was fucking hard. Yeah, I missed the lamp. Fucking Sag, bro. You've had a word with the men I mentioned then? As I'm sure you noticed, they've another thing in common aside from tragedy. You've touched each of their lives in one way or another. But that's not the reason I wanted you to speak with them. A man who's lived in Garabania his entire life, who bore witness to the realities of the occupation for 20 unbroken years. A man who fled Alamigo in search of a new life, who swore to serve another nation.
Coordinates as follows: X 10.1, Y 9.2.
Yeah, I'm not doing a fucking jumping puzzle now. What are you talking about? That's gonna be the end of the fucking MSQ then. And Alamigo will burn by the time I get up there. Only for fate to conspire to send him back here. A youth born on foreign soil who never knew his parents' homeland, yet nevertheless felt kinship with our cause. 3 men, 3 stories, 3 reasons. Yet all belong to the Resistance. In growing larger, we've grown more diverse. And while there is good in that, there's also the potential for strife and discord. It'd take a special sort to lead such men to Alamigo, don't you think? Good thing they've got you. Someone like Lise, you mean? Leader of the Resistance, eh? Don't I have enough titles already? Yep. Stop the fighting, I have to do a jumping puzzle? Ha! Now wouldn't that be a sight? The slayer of gods, the savior of Ishgard, leading the Resistance into battle. You're not short of relevant combat experience, I'll give you that. Being serious, though, I've been thinking about asking Lise to be my successor. She's young and worldly, strong and kind. A bit daft at times, but not so much that it worries me. Especially given what I've seen of her since she returned. Look after her, Akalon. She's our future. And my hope. You've nothing to worry about, bro. She's got a great ass. I'd gladly look after her. Says end of MSQ, but with his speed, it will be at Christmas. Christmas is a bit fast. You're putting a lot of pressure on me now, Trial. I trust I needn't say that this conversation is just between you and me. Good lad. Right then. We'd best head to Castellum Corvi. Or what remains of it, rather. Alright, we're off to Castellum Corvi. Where the hell is Castellum Corvi? Right here. So I can just run out here and then go to that settlement. Christmas of 2026? That's better. That's better. I don't like when you guys put pressure on me. Like, this year, reaching Endwalker this year, that's a lot of pressure. Most likely not happening. But if we're talking like 2023, 24, maybe even 25, yeah, I could swing that. I mean, I could play Final Fantasy diligently. But where's the fun in that? It's only WoW that you have to play diligently. All other games you can just enjoy. Alright, how in the hell am I going to get through there? Wait, maybe an ether compass? Is there anyone? Southeast. Shit. Alright. Fuck. How am I... what? So this is this way, but there's a giant mountain in my way. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how in the fuck I'm supposed to get past this mountain. South. 300 and something. It's up there? How do I get up there? Through MSQ? I'm MSQ gated for that current. Okay, fine. The nightmare, there is Stormblood ether currents. It is a slight nightmare. But alright, well, fine. We'll just continue with the MSQ. We'll probably get there soon. And it's not really Stormblood currents. It's more just this one. Like this one current that's a bit of a bitch. Or this zone, rather, maybe. That's a bit of a bitch. I don't know how many I still need. Let's quickly see here. This is called... this is the Fringes, right? I need 2 more from exploration and 3 more from questing. And they made it easier in Endwalker. The final zone of Stormblood was the absolute worst. It had a current that just sucked. Why? Was it a jumping puzzle in order to reach the current, or have flying in Garabania? And I've been playing for like 3 years. Why would you not have flying? Alright, here we go, people. It's now. We'll lead the way while the other units launch their own separate attacks. Remember that we need to hold out until Monago sees to the flag. Got your gear in order? Any moment now. I'm ready. You'll understand our pain one day. No, but it's been nerfed, so there's no pain now.
It's begun then.
It has, indeed.
Good. It's the waiting that drives me mad. Standing around, knowing what's to come. I'll never get used to it.
Well, get used to it. Just
Calm
accept
down,
it.
Nargo. You're making her nervous. We've come this far, haven't we? We just need to make it the rest of the way.
Look, at least taking charge.
Looks like the bastards went for the bait. The bridge is ours for the taking.
Let's take it. Let's fucking take it.
Remember, Monago, I want you to make for the tower as soon as you see an opening and get that flag flying. We'll see to the fighting.
I won't let you down, sir.
I'm so ready for this, dude.
Come then. Rolga's star shall burn bright this day.
When do I get that mount? Like my own griffin. When do I get that mount? For freedom! For El Amigo! We're coming! To reach Valadina before General Alden and his men are overwhelmed. Well, then we should run faster. Oof, everyone on me. I'll kill the big guys.
Here it comes!
Alright. Into the fire, into the flame! Oh my Jesus. Why does she say here it comes? Is that when her ultimate is ready or some shit? Alright, we can go. Let's keep moving. Feral Amigos. That's some gentle comedy right there, Evans. A real gentle comedy. Avoid certain attacks, yeah? And let's seize the bridge and be done with it. I hope Nago's alright. I don't see her yet. So she's gonna glam the fucking flag. Alright, come on, fam. Let's continue this. Would this do damage to a lot of them or only to some of them? Actually, I think this is only doing damage to one of them. Yeah, they're too spread, I think. Fuck you. How many of these are hit by this? For fuck's sake, stop doing that. Wow, I hate you so much. All of you. Fuck it, just get this thing off me. You should charge people for what? The comedy? I don't know if that would work though, bro. Like, you'd need new jokes. Even in quests, being a black mage is really fucking hard. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. For the love of cunt. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck? Can I just kill these? For jokes, to show people the WoW forum rages. Great joke. Sloppy! Even game hates black mages? Dude. Being a black mage is such a hard life. Oh, here we go. Think you're clever with all your little tricks. Think again. None of you are leaving here alive. Oh, I'm gonna fucking enjoy this. I've been looking forward to defeating her for a while. Well, hello. Nope. Let's go, bitch. Let's put down some roots. Now, pew-pew. Time for the pew-pews. Oh, that looks bad. Let me move away from that. What the hell is this? Well, my, Yep. Thanks for casting that on top of my ley lines. That would be appreciated. Wow, unnecessary little bit, but anyways. That's a bit of a fuck up. I think I wasted some mana there. All right, Fedora, you have no idea, but I am killing you. I'm winning, by the way. Just in case you were wondering. I am winning. Wow, unnecessary. I'm not going to be able to get this cast off. Fuck me. Oof. Okay.
Meet my new friend!
What new friend? Oh. You were just lying. So what are you gonna do? Those things won't hit me. Well, that might hit me. Wow, she's casting a lot of these things now. Not the best in the world, like a lot of things at the same time. None of that's hitting me, right? Oh, there we go. Winning! Nago made it. We only got to hold out. Please tell me she's not running away. Like, please tell me she's not running away. It would be nice if we could capture her right now and not have her be, like, the same as that big fucking guy. No, she's gonna get away.
God damn you.
Yeah, your hatred. Go fuck yourself, Fedora.
No more running. No more hiding. Let's finish this.
She's gonna run. She's gonna hide. I killed the butcher. The butcher is nothing.
The flag.
Oh, shit. Monago has done it. Easy.
The bridge is ours! Al amigo! Al amigo! Al amigo!
Well, the bridge is technically not yet ours, is it? Because we've only we only pretend like we've won it.
Stand your ground! It's not over yet!
You've lost, bitch.
Damn it!
I knew we shouldn't have let her go.
Let them go, Lys. We've done what we came here to do. That's enough for now.
Alright. But we're hoping that they're actually... that they fall for this. Because if they see through this and they just retreat back to the bridge, we didn't take the bridge. I think we're losing. Yes, I think we're losing. Wow, we are losing badly. Oh, never mind. The Bull of Alamigo is back, baby. He's back. Now they're gonna run away because they think they've lost the bridge.
is fallen. Impossible.
It's gone. Promise.
We have them on the run! Forward! No mercy!
Regroup! Regroup! We have to regroup! All units, fall back!
They did not expect that they could lose. Seen reacted breach. Yes, we have reacted to it. It should be up on YouTube within the next day or two. Let's hope this gambit pays off.
Commander, the 4th cohort has been routed. We'll be at the mercy of the enemy's reinforcements if we don't fall back now.
Idiot! We have the stronger force by far. Don't be taken in by their tricks. Or would you rather tell Xenos you lost to this rabble?
Uh-huh.
No, but if the snakes betray us in the confusion, we'll have no way out. I'm begging you, Commander. Give the order, or we'll all die here.
Then you die.
As common traitors who drank of muddied waters. For all the good it did us. School's with me! The day is theirs, and so is this bastard bridge. Someone bring the snake.
What snake? I'm not fucking hell.
I suppose. It's our first victory, isn't it? And that has to be worth something.
Bit by bit. Slowly but surely, we're taking this shit back. It's not a random rattlesnake. Fuck you, Power Kirby. Obviously, it's important. It's someone that betrayed the... It has to be someone that betrayed the Alamegans. It's a shame Fodolo got away, but we did what we came here to do. I have to remind myself it's just the first step, but it's a big one. We're going to take it back. All of it. One Ilm at a time, if we have to. One-Eye Snake, it's not a penis. Although Fordola looks like she could take a penis. But maybe she'd chop it off. Like, I don't think she would have sex with a guy. She'd just take his dick. And then she would fuck herself with it. There's still a chance that some Imperials are holed up inside the castellum. We'll need to search it top to bottom to be sure it's safe. In the meantime, I want you to rendezvous with the main host. Keep your weapons at the ready. There is a chance you might come face to face with soldiers on the run en route. Niara, how you doing? On second thought, it might be prudent for you to do a preemptive sweep of the region for soldiers that have gone to ground. We shouldn't afford them any time to regroup and launch a counterattack. When you've judged your work to be done, report to General Alden in the Bittermal. She's in our team, guys. Who? Fordola is too angry for sex? Fighting the same battle, if you know what I mean? Pretty much. Alright, I have to go search the region. Alright, so you argue she, you think she prefers gulls? I could see that. The hell was that? So I have to go up, I think. No, just here. All right, Mr. Soldier Boy. Do you have any evidence to substantiate your claim, Evans, or not really? Oh, fucking hell, I still can't fly. I keep forgetting. Is this fan fiction? Ah. Fester, how you doing, bro? That makes sense. Evans really wants Fordola to be a lesbian. Other than these Fordola fanfics. But you do know that technically Lys and Fordola would probably never happen. Considering that Fordola hates the Alamegans and Lys is pretty Alamegan. As he leaves all that open to interpretation purposefully, which is what I've said in the past Blizzard should be doing with most of their relationships. Like, the only time you need to, as it were, clarify a relationship is if that relationship is pertinent to the story. So, if, for example, Anduin and Talia is shipped by Blizzard, but the result of that shipping is because there's a unification of power or perhaps a child that is born that is important. But if there's no pertinence to the story whatsoever other than just shipping characters, just leave it open to interpretation. Just let people do their own shipping. Well met. All's well at the bridge. Good, good. The fighting has died down here too, as you can see. Pepin left but a moment ago with a contingent of troops to occupy Villadina. If and when the Imperials return, they'll find us dug in behind their own walls. I could not have hoped for a better outcome, General. Splendidly done. They said in character is plot relevant. Source, trust me, bro. Alright. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'll take more than one castellum to turn the tide. My men and I will deal with the remaining enemy forces, Scions. I bid you return to Commander Kemp and his men. Echo, I think Fadola might need to find a new lease on life. Dude, the gentle comedy in this chat is surreal. Shipping himself with Minfilia? Of course I am. But any red-blooded male would ship themselves with Minfilia. Delight not overmuch in victory, not when there are battles left to fight. Our work here is finished. Our resistance allies are waiting. I'll be here all week? Of course you will. Oh, shit. Alright, it's good that we've won this battle, but just how important is this bridge? I'm assuming without this bridge, you can't get to the other side, meaning you can't retake Alamigo. Take your hallucination, man. Minfilia fans are not real. Dude, I don't know why people aren't actually more fond of Minfilia. But anyways, without it, you can't fly. I'm talking more story-wise, Eternal. So I'm more talking about what is the significance of the bridge to the lore or to the battle effort. Like, flying obviously is a different story entirely. Back so soon? I suppose the general and his men had matters well in hand. The vice marshal and his men showed up not long after you left. If the gods are good, there'll be no one left to fight. Alright, what's next? I know you're not one for waiting, but if you'll bear with us. Commander Kemp, Marshal Turpin reports that their sweep of the castle interior has been completed. So it's finally over, eh? Pray extend to him my deepest thanks. If the snake... Fuck. If the snake doesn't betray us... That's what they said. If the snake does not betray us. Actually, he said if the snakes does not betray us. Meaning there's someone inside this group that is working for the Alamiga, for for Dola and Ermain. It's official then. Castle Valadina is well and truly ours. Mayhap this calls for... Wait, where is Managu? She took her bird and flew off towards the Peering Stones, the village of the M tribe, where she was born. I doubt that the Imperials who fled Valadina had a mind to give them trouble on their way back east, but she was nevertheless worried. So I gave her leave to go and see that her people were safe. My snake hasn't betrayed me so far. Though I pray you are right. It would be best if Monago were not alone if she should encounter the enemy. Agreed. Let's all go to the Peering Stones and make sure that everything is all right. If that is your wish, then I've no objection. Just let the guard know when you wish to cross. We wish to cross now. Give her lease? What do you mean gave her lease? Noobeezy, how you doing, bro? What is cringe? Alright, Resistance Guard, I wish to cross. Greetings, Scion. Do you wish to pass? Yes. Show me the way. You think the game is cringe? Well, that would be what we call your opinion. The hell is this quest? Rising Fortunes, Rising Spirits. I don't know what it is, but we'll probably do it. Not like you think World of Warcraft is less cringe. The only reason World of Warcraft would be less cringe is because there's no fucking story to be told in the game. How far is this? Oh, wait, we can actually finally get the ether current. Northeast. We can get the ether current now, no? Or am I still, like, blocked by the fucking story? Yeah, we should be able to get up here. In case you TP without getting a waypoint? I mean, wait, we don't have... I'm getting the waypoint soon anyways. Like, I'm literally going there right now. Fuck! Get on the rock. Did you already give your thoughts on Blizzard's mobile game? Yep. I did. Minute Snapper. It's on both of the YouTube channels. So my reaction is on the main channel. My discussion afterwards is on the Clips channel. The path to the village is through a tunnel just east of here. Follow me. All right. Is this where the ether current is? In the town? No, it's north, so it would not be in the town. 200 and something, so it's going to be up there somewhere. Yeah, it's literally just going to be up here. Did you see the news about no sketchy monetization in Arclight? They can go fuck themselves. No sketchy. What are they talking about? Wow. Bro, a little unnecessary, but okay. What exactly, what does Blizzard mean when they say no sketchy, no sketchy monetization? What exactly does that mean? All right. You say Wowade. All right, let's see. Monetization. Okay, here we go. So, in an interview with Gamer Braves, Warcraft Arclight Rumble developers made comments regarding the monetization of Blizzard's freshly announced mobile title. According to art director Jeremy Collins and senior software engineer Andy Lim, Arclight won't feature loot boxes. There's no loot box mechanics or anything like that in the game. If you want to purchase a unit, you basically scroll down to the bottom of the store. We have various different bundle sizes. You buy a bundle coin and spend it exactly on what you want because it is already in your store and you can buy it right then. So there's no conjecture on what you're getting at the end of the day. Directly contradicts the information provided by Warcraft Arclight Rumble's official Google store page that lists in-game purchases including random items as one of the items under the interactive elements category, a clear indicator that the game could feature loot boxes. Well, the fact that it's already there in their sort of placement for the game on the store means that it is open. And loot boxes isn't actually the weirdest part of this, but okay, let's continue. What does it say here? Warcraft Arclight Rumble is a mobile action strategy game where collectible Warcraft minis, Life to Clash, and Epic Games. Warcraft at your fingertips. Take control of an army of minis to defeat bosses. Collect over 60 Warcraft minis. Fast-paced. Additional information updated to May. Size varies with device. Current version varies with device. Requires Android. Content rating 6+. Abstract violence. Learn more. Interactive elements. User interact in-game purchases includes random items. The fact that it's there, right, they're probably going to be there at some point. Even if it's not going to be immediately, so they might not have random items in the game at the start, but they could put it in later. The interview also states that the developers have confirmed that there are no NFT or gacha mechanics in the game. In the end, Blizzard wants to create and provide an authentic Warcraft experience for all fans of the franchise. Blizzard content creators like Hearthstone streamer Regulus Kilburn are positively surprised by the decision to not include gacha-like monetization, something that can even be found in Clash Royale or Hearthstone's Mercenaries, most recent game mode addition to Blizzard's card game. I can almost guarantee, so Blizzard is one of the companies that is owned by Activision, including King. And King has a fuck ton of gacha mechanics. What do you think the chances are of this game launching with 0 gacha mechanics and 0 random items? Even if it is just random skins. I will tell you exactly what this is. This is similar to, what game was it that did exactly the same thing? So they announced that there will be no loot boxes and no in-game purchases whatsoever. They didn't even have the store as part of their announcement. Sorry, no, they didn't announce it. They just didn't have a store included in the game. And then about a month or so, or 2 months after the game had already been out, then suddenly came the store, dude. Like, suddenly, just out of nowhere, the store was added, and they sort of sold it. I want to say that it was one of the Battlefields. I think it was like Battlefield 4 or Battlefield 5. Not Battlefield 2042. But I think it was like Battlefield 5 that had no store in their like beta testing or anything like that. And then like 2 months after, it just full store. Just everything store. And they sort of span it like due to the popularity of the game and how people were really asking us for like a store, a way to buy cosmetics and stuff. We've added the store. So they made it sound like, oh my God, we're so good, guys, you know, because people were really asking for a store and we just gave them what they wanted, kind of thing. So I know it was EA, and no, it wasn't Battlefront. There's a reason why companies do this, by the way. Most AAA gaming companies learned from Battlefront what not to do. So Battlefront, already in the beta, had an incredibly aggressive monetization model. You could not only buy skins and sort of upgrades and stuff, you could buy power upgrades for your weapons, your armors, as well as individual champion playable NPCs. So you could literally play champions that would be overpowered. So people fucking rioted against it. People were so angry that the game barely sold anything. So these companies have become very, very clever. You see, they announced that at the start, there's no gacha mechanics, no loot boxes, nothing. Because it's a mobile game, of course, and it's a free game, we will have a shop. But everything in the shop will absolutely be purchasable, just like normal. Nothing to worry about. And then, in about 6 months, they're going to release some kind of expansion or DLC to the game. And that's where the gacha mechanics start. Once they've gotten people addicted to the game, once they've got players into the game and people are now actually playing the game, that's when these gacha mechanics will start. Why? It's mobile. People expect gacha mechanics in a mobile. Why would we think Activision Blizzard wouldn't put that shit into the game when you know that this is what is in the games? If I've learned anything about Blizzard, it's that they promise the world, but give you the cash shop. Pretty much. At the start doesn't mean 5 minutes later. True, is why I'm not even touching the game. First hit is always free. And Rick is pretty much. So, you know, Blizzard is like, not just Blizzard, all of these gaming companies is basically like a drug dealer. The first one is free. And then after that, you've got to pay. So once they've got you hooked, that's when they go, pay up now. Your free shit's done. So they're going to get people in by saying no gacha mechanics. You can basically play and reach whatever level. So anyone that's wondering what is a gacha mechanic, this would be similar, or this would be what we talked about last night. Imagine there's 60 levels in this game. Now, the first 30 levels, you literally play, and every couple of games, you get a level. Okay? You go up a level. And the maps obviously get harder as you go up in level. And the first maps that you get to is truly just a case of they're difficult to get through, but you can get through them. You just have to think and do things correctly. And then eventually, at level 31, a new map is released, and you need to clear this map in order to go further. But this map can't really be done at level 31. This map is actually designed for level 34 or level 35 or level 36. They don't tell you that. You don't know that. But you kind of realize it after a couple of tries. You just realize that the enemy NPCs hit a fuck ton harder than yours. Your NPCs is nowhere near strong enough to take down theirs. Your champion is nowhere near strong enough to actually get the map through. And then at the end of the game, so after your first loss, pops a screen that says, hey, you know, we see you lost. Oh my god. Want to buy an XP boost? We see you lost. Want to buy a couple of extra crystals that will give you access to more units in the map? You know, so we can help you. It's not a problem. Pretending like this is absolutely doable, you're just struggling a little bit at this point. And very quickly, you start to... So, Candy Crush is full of this. Certain levels just can't be completed without spending money on the cash shop, or unless you want to put thousands of hours into grinding so that you can eventually clear those levels. This is what gaming companies do, or mobile gaming companies do. These are gacha mechanics. They're going to be in this fucking thing. They're going to be in this game. Xeno, there's so much that they can monetize within this game. Anyone that thinks that this is truthful is a fucking moron. Now, I believe that NFTs are not going to be in the game. So I do think that there's going to be no NFTs. Mainly because NFTs are dying. I literally saw a tweet earlier today showing that the volume of purchase and sales of NFTs have dropped by 90%. So people are finally starting to see this Kamaz for what it is. Especially now that money is sort of becoming tight and people are starting to struggle, a lot of people are starting to realize that NFTs is basically two friends buying an NFT from one another so that they can boost the price so that other people think, oh my god, let's buy this NFT, it's clearly worth something. So it's a whole Kamaz. So I doubt that NFTs will be in the game, but I do think gacha mechanics are going to be fucking everywhere. I was actually approached on Twitter by an NFT company. They want me to play their new NFT MMO on stream. I think. I don't know. They want to have a Discord call with me. There's people that play the game on Twitter, on Twitch, actually. Sorry, I'm trying to open this fucking... My vape thingy broke. So now I have to, like, open it very weirdly. I just need to go buy a new glass for my other vape mod so that I can actually open it normally. That would be great. But yeah, anyone that thinks that this isn't going to be 100% Kamaz gacha mechanics is just... This is how you would know the shills from the normal people. Because the only people that's going to buy that there's going to be no gacha mechanics is the shills. It's the people that believe literally every word coming from Blizzard. I will still give the game a try, because even games with gacha mechanics can be fun until you hit the gacha gate and then just quit the game. So I'll still give it a go, but I won't be spending any of my fucking money on it. Phrase for it. Fuck off, mate. Yeah, I didn't answer them yet. I have not provided them an answer yet. Thank you for that link, by the way. loot box, give it another name, and say there's no... Yeah, they could also just say there's no loot boxes. It's just surprise mechanics. That was like the most lawyer speak bullshit I've ever heard in my life, dude. Senator, we don't actually like calling it surprise mechanics. We prefer calling it... we don't like calling it loot boxes. We prefer calling it surprise mechanics. It's like, what? What are you saying? Just take that bag? None of us here is dumb enough to buy it? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I would not accept a sponsorship from anyone that I myself wouldn't trust. That doesn't mean that I'm against NFT games. If a game has a good story and it just happens to have NFTs in the game, I would probably still play it because it's got a good story or maybe great gameplay or some shit like that. It doesn't look horrible, I guess you could say, from what I've checked out. I just had a quick look on Twitch. It doesn't look terrible, but I would probably still not take a sponsorship from it. Was the game echo? If it's something that showed up on Kira's channel, start running.
Ah, you've come. Welcome, friends, to my village.
I don't know.
My home.
I don't know what the name is. I can't. I'll have to check for you.
How fare your people?
Good, all things considered. Better than the Ananta at any rate. They've sent an emissary. I'll take you to her.
The Ananta? What's wrong with them? Is that the snakes that they were referring to?
We're here to help. Will you tell us what happened?
Aye. It began with a quarrel between the Imperials and the Kaliana.
The Kaliana are another Ananta tribe. The strongest and the most influential.
Alright.
Unlike the Vera, they want no part of our troubles. They swore fealty to the Empire, and were content to remain within their borders.
Okay, I know what they mean.
Just so. The Kaliana forsook their pride in the fight and yielded to Garlemald long ago.
Okay. So we're gonna fight them as well.
But then a new commander was sent to hold the Black Bridge. She demanded the Kaliana surrender a hostage, this butcher.
Fordola. It doesn't make sense, though. The Vera are the ones working with the Resistance. Why would she threaten the Kaliana?
Because she is ignorant like all Imperials. She knows not the difference between Kaliana and Vera, nor does she care to learn.
But she's not Imperial.
I see. All Fordola knew for sure was that the Resistance would come from the west. She reasoned, therefore, that if the Ananta on the east bank turned their coats, she would be trapped. I take it the Kaliana had no choice but to oblige her.
No, they did not. The Imperials left with the Kaliana broodmother's own daughter, Anamika. Long days and nights she looked out on the Black Bridge weeping for her child. Until you came.
That's what they were talking about. Okay.
The broodmother knew at once which way the winds would blow. She and her warriors met with the fleeing Imperials in the road and demanded that her daughter be returned.
What happened to the daughter?
Bad idea. Fordola's not the kind to take threats lying down.
Well, let's fucking kill her then.
You know her well. The butcher turned her blade to Anamika and bade the Kaliana move aside. But the broodmother would not yield.
I know where this is going.
The Kaliana surrounded the Imperials, one of whom, whether out of fear or stupidity, cut the child down. There was naught that could be done.
What madness.
But what they know for Dola?
The true madness was yet to come. For in her despair, the Kaliana broodmother cried out for her daughter to be restored to life. She beseeched Sri Lakshmi's intercession.
She summoned a primal then and there?
There we go.
That she did, if only for an instant. Bereft of courage and honor, the broodmother sought solace in her faith. The Imperials fled in terror at the sight of the goddess, abandoning these lands to the Ananta.
Now I have to go kill a primal. Easy.
Now the Kaliana bid us make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Yet though we Veera revere Sri Lakshmi as the holiest of the holy, we will not prostrate ourselves before her.
Good idea.
And so you turn to us.
Aye. All who have fought with the resistance have heard tell of the warrior, the Icon Slayer.
That's me. My character always looking around as if he wasn't paying attention at all.
I believe we have heard enough. Inconvenient though the timing may be, if a primal has indeed been summoned, we can scarce afford to ignore it. We must needs discuss how best to resolve this situation.
Every single time, bro. Stuff happened and then the camera cuts to my character and he's like, what? Did you say something? Every single fucking time. One of these days, my character is going to agree to something that's going to put him in fucking danger. Alright, Alphino. Where's this primal? At the risk of sounding hopelessly naive, there may yet be a way to avoid a violent confrontation. In the past, I fear I have been rather too willing to accept that we have no other recourse than to risk our lives, or rather, your life, to address these threats. Yet the primals we have faced thus far have demonstrated a variety of temperaments and objectives. Ravana may delight in battle, but Ramu would sooner keep to the forests with his children. Ere we decide to challenge Sri Lakshmi, it would seem wise to learn more of her nature from those who summoned her onto this world. If that is your will, then so be it. To the north will you find our village. Sarisha shall unfold all. We shall leave at once. Managu can inform our comrades at the bridge of what happened. Of course. Be safe, my friends. Sorry, I was just on my tombstone of lore. What were you saying? Yep. That is my fucking character. Let's see, what quest is this? Is fretting over the tribe's lack of food. Oh, sorry, I was distracted by the grumbling of my stomach. Thanks to the Garleans, we've been having trouble maintaining our food stores. Custom dictates that any game brought back to the village must be distributed evenly amongst everyone, but there hasn't been much to go around lately. Without fear of harassment from the Garleans, we can finally begin hunting again, but there's still much to do if we're going to replenish our supplies. Any chance you'd be willing to help? If you could bring back, say, 3 Teria, whatever the hell that is, it would be great help. You'll find them to the north of here, but don't kill them. We'll need their meat to be as fresh as possible when it's put away. When you've worn them down, though, when you've worn them down enough, you can stuff them into these bags without much of a fight. Now, I know what you're thinking, but trust me, they'll fit. Just stay safe. Yeah, I'm just doing the flying quest now so that okay, I've already picked that up. Let's go do the flight quest. I think we still have a few. We have like one more to capture, I think, as part of the exploration, and then 2 more for, There's no way these things fucking fit. Like, no way. Am I supposed to do it before they die? Just like that. Easy. Easy. No, 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 no. Don't do another one of those. Fucking hell. Wow, I almost fucked that up. Wonder I should be able to do... Yeah, alright, this should be it. Nice bag of holding you got there. Dude, she did say that it would fit. And she's no liar, that one. It does fit. Did you like Black Mage? Yes. Miara, I am very much enjoying the Black Mage. I mean, to be honest, though, it's the only one it's the only class I really know. Yes, I know Alpin. Alpin is one of the viewers. You're back. Do those bags contain what I think they do? They do. Wow, you really did it. Not that I didn't think you could, mind you. It's just been so long since anyone's here had the guts to contain with those beasts. You can be sure we'll make good use of them. Their meat for rations is a given, but their horns and bones will make good tools, and their hides can make belts and boots. Did you know that Teleoceras isn't even native to these lands? The Galeans used them for carrying freights, but the sods couldn't keep them under control. A few of them escaped into the wild, started breeding, and here we are. I guess you could say it's a blessing in disguise. If they hadn't brought Teleoceras here, we'd have one less source of meat and materials for fashioning our tools. Well, congratulations to you. Yeah, it's not a job, it's a way of life. You will have to relearn it every 10 levels. Well, so far, I'm enjoying it. Refn, what do you mean? Hottest goal in Stormblood so far. Yotsu. Tell me, why is that even a question? If it's not Yotsu, you're wrong. Like, Yotsu is the hottest goal, hands down, bro. Like, fuck. Snake goal is not base goal. Snake goal is okay goal, but not base goal. You find Yotsu to be pretty flat. Well, that is your opinion. It's the wrong one, but it's still your opinion. Lilith, how you doing? Montoya is not the hottest goal. Are you nuts? Jesus, this chat being fucking schizo again. Why? Why must my chat always be morons? I don't get it. Yotsu is not your style. Bashiel, what are you saying? Yugiri is hot. Don't get me wrong. Yugiri is very hot. Lise is hot too. But neither of them is Yotsu. We do not often receive guests. What is the purpose of your visit? Greetings and well met. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and we come seeking Sharisha of the Vera. You are she, are you not? You have petitioned us for aid and succor, and we intend to provide them. But we would first learn more of Sri Lakshmi. that we might better understand the nature of the threat she poses to you. A simple request, and one which I shall gladly oblige. In the beginning was Sri Lakshmi. We were created in her image, daughters blessed with her beauty. Her breath became ours, her serenity our solace. There is naught she would not give. Did you become a Yatsu simp? Dude, of course. I was a Yatsu simp from the beginning, brother. Yatsu looks great, but a bit too much on the bunny boiler scale, I feel. Dude, crazy chicks is the best in bed. What are you talking about? Like, I never said I want to marry Yatsu. She's just the hottest girl in Stormblood. Marriage is clearly Hilda or Manfilia. Like, Hilda is like, clearly, you could marry Hilda, you could marry Manfilia. You're not going to marry Yatsu. Obviously not. But, you know, for a quick romp on a Saturday night, you're not going to say no, are you? Twas the Quelliana, Broodmother's desire to bring about her daughter's resurrection, which first called forth Sri Lakshmi from the ether. That being the case, I rather doubt the goddess will be spoiling for a fight. That would depend. The primal's motives will have been colored by the summoner's state of mind, namely, that of a grieving mother who had just borne witness to her daughter's murder. Though she apparently craved a miracle, she may also have harbored thoughts of vengeance. Moreover, the Quelliana's conception of Sri Lakshmi may differ from that of the Vera. This is true. The Vera and the Quelliana do indeed regard the Lady of Bliss in different ways. To the Vera, Sri Lakshmi embodies freedom. She would not suffer her daughters to be bound to another's will, and so we stand with the resistance against the Empire and give our lives for the cause. To the Quelliana, however, she embodies transcendental beauty, which they strive to create through their craft. To shape crystal is less art and more ritual, a sacred duty wherein each tribute is imbued with a fragment of the soul. The Imperials do not interfere with this holy work, and so the Quelliana were content to turn inward and ignore our plight, until reality asserted itself, and they summoned a primal, a fever dream to soothe their aching hearts. Marry Monago easy? Anyone caught simping for Hilda loses any credibility. Simping for a British version of a two-tooth redneck is just, that's the worst of the worst. Fuck you, Apocalypse. You just want to step on her, buy her... No, not the stepping part, just the sex part. There are no... I was literally about to ask, how do they have children? Because it seems like it's a female-only clan, this. The Ananta will. The Quelliana bade the Vera make pilgrimage to pay proper respects, remember? Those who do not wish to partake of their primal's bliss will be made to do so. Not while we're around, they won't. Though our beliefs are not the same, we are still kin to the Quelliana. Will you help them to see reason? Know that I'll kill your god if I have to. Maybe even if I don't. Man of action, me. Do what you will, warrior. This simulacrum is not Sri Lakshmi. If we do not act quickly, more lives will be lost, more families torn apart, more children made to suffer. They reproduce asexually. It's like getting pregnant with your own clone. That leads to a lot of genetic conversations that we're going to be having, because if you're having children purely based on your own genetics, how are you not ending up with the weirdest children in the world? Then it's settled. We're going to find that primal and put an end to this. My sister Vajra will guide you to the Janan Quat, and I shall pray for your success. Too many fanboys riding my dick whenever I open my mouth. Oh, shit. It's because you constantly badmouth the game, bro. You should show some love. People will love you. Move us. They just split the piece off into an egg. Well met, scions. I am Vajra, she who shines bright and unbroken. I stand ready. We leave upon your command. Don't ask, don't think about it. These are the kinds of things you have to think about, though. Akalon, when in doubt, always magic. Yeah, that makes sense to me. You are ready? You look ready. Janan Kat. Quat. There you find the Qualianas crystals and Sri Lakshmi. Follow me. I do hope that Sri Lakshmi have not tempered anyone yet, because that's going to be a sad day indeed. If she has. Because if she's tempered anyone, I have to put down the tempered people as well. We still don't have a cure for temperance, have we? Dude, how many fucking... Adventurer, I would ask you a favor. In recent days, strange men have been stealing prey from our hunting grounds. They appear to be Alamegans, but they do not recognize us as allies. They refuse to listen when we explain they are trespassing. If they were to see another strider in our company, they may not be so quick to fight and flee. They were last spotted to the east of here. Please, go and speak with them before anyone comes to harm. There is a cure for tempered, though? It's death? Yeah, let's lay off the fucking bloodlust here. We're talking about a cure for tempered as in not destroying the life of the tempered person. So let's not get too fucking excited. You guys seem way too bloodlust here. Way too bloodthirsty. Andrigus, why would I do the snake speak? The only thing I do in this game is not voice acting, but I do a little bit of, you know, dramatic reading, as it were. Fuck. I ran into a corner. Their life is already destroyed as they are made into slaves? Yeah, but maybe we can save them. Like, if we could figure out how to untemper a tempered person, life becomes a hell of a lot easier here in Eorzea. Whoa. Why are they just randomly attacking? Like... I do not understand, but anyways. Alright, they're dead as well. Please, wait. If you would listen for just a moment. Keep that thing away from me. Strapping leader. I fear they won't listen to anything I have to say. Rukino, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we just outlaw tempering? Well, we could, but I don't think they would listen. Would you go after him and explain his people are trespassing? I must tend to my wounds. They're incredibly, like, chilled about this. Like, people are trespassing and they don't want to go to war. They're more just like, excuse us, could you stop attacking us for 1 second? We just want to explain that you are trespassing on our lands. Could you please not trespass on our lands? That'd be great. Thank you. Let's do that in a way. Well, the Ghanaians just kill everyone that tried to summon shit. You were trying to help that thing, weren't you? What do you want? They only wanted us to leave their hunting grounds? So they're not savage monsters looking to feast on our innards? I see. Sorry about before. It's not every day you see something like that where I come from. Me and my friends are from a small village in the peaks, you see, and with the Ghanaians blocking all ways in and out of the place, we'd never traveled far. Now that they're mostly gone, we thought we'd have a look about, maybe scavenge for a bit of food. We didn't mean no harm, honest. If it's all the same to you, we'll leave and go look for food somewhere far, far away from here. Yeah, you guys are welcome to. Just don't fucking come back here. These people get really pissed off. Well, they're a thief. Can't we just outlaw thievery? Yeah, forehead. Just, you know, kill the thieves. It's really that easy. Everyone knows that when you make something illegal, it stops that thing from happening anyways, you know? It's so easy to outlaw basically anything. Just, why don't you just make murder illegal, forehead? That's all you need. As soon as you make murder illegal, no one would murder anyone. Easy. I actually saw a tweet the other day from someone who went, this is like probably the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Where they went, what we need in this country is gun control, and you want to make it easier for criminals to get gun permits so that they can conceal carry. Dude, I wanted to have an aneurysm right there and then. I'm like, wait, you think criminals have permits that allow them to conceal carry? Like, really? So if you outlawed conceal carry, the criminals would just walk around with their guns in plain sight. Oh, that was funny as shit, that was. I object to outlawing bad. Why, bad gamer? Yeah, the only reason crime exists is that it's legal. Sad, but true. Everyone else, criminals register their guns and have permits to carry? Pretty much. Some might. Bashil, not really. The problem with registering your gun or having a permit is that now the government knows about you. You have to usually give your fingerprints. There's a whole shit ton of things that you go through when you register a gun. So if you try anything, they'll immediately know it's you, you know? You are returned. Were they willing to listen? My guns in a boating accident? Fuck. Men from the peaks. Interesting. You were concerned the M tribe may have coerced them into stealing from our land. My sisters will be relieved to hear this. If these people are desperate enough to venture here for food, perhaps we can help them. A deal of some kind. A share of our food stores in exchange for materials for our gem crafting. Yes, that would be a fair trade. I will need to discuss this with my sisters. The beginning of a fruitful partnership may be at hand. Well, good luck with you. Good luck with that. Which state is that, Brielle? Okay, can I leave via this way? I'm assuming not. Well, I could leave via this way. Yeah, we'll leave via this way. Dude, I should be close to at least, like, having collected all of the ether currency, right? This is called the Fringes, am I correct? Priel, that is weird to me that it would be that way, but, you know. In South Africa, the process is pretty extensive. You have to go through, like, you have the form that you initially fill out, you know, that's fine. But then after the form, you have to write a test. The first test is written. The second test is verbal. Then after the test, you have a shooting test. so that you can prove that you can actually shoot. And you have to have 3 different guns, types of guns that you shoot with, in order to prove that you can actually shoot. And then after that, all of those papers get sent to the police for clearance, and that can take like a year and a half, where they do a background check, and then once you're approved for that, you have to do fingerprint registrations and all that shit. And then you can have as many guns as you want. John and Quat, the path leads to an entrance above. Within is an aetheryte. You must use it to enter. Understood. With me, everyone. Yeah, we do it at your initial form that you fill in is at a gun shop too. It's only after all the tests and stuff have been completed that you go to the, like, that's when the police takes over. Yeah, and we got taught to shoot in elementary school. The stupid big cities are the ones who want gun control. Getting a gun license in the US is super easy in most states. Bad Gamer, I've actually watched a reporter make a fool of themselves for saying exactly that. This reporter believed that it was so easy, went undercover, tried to get the permit for the gun, and was immediately declined due to the background check. So I don't know. I don't know what it is like in the US. I just know I saw that video of the reporter trying to do it, and I think it was like 5 minutes. They were like, wait, you have outstanding tickets year and year. You're not getting this gun ever. Fuck you. Which was super funny. I'm pretty sure I'm at the place where I'm supposed to be. Okay, yeah, I am. Dude, I can't remember where the fuck I'm getting, where I would get that video from. I don't mind, really. Wow. Their goddess is hot. But definitely doesn't look like a snake.
Why, mistress? Why does my Anamika slumber still?
Look thee on her face, supplicant. Thy prayer hath been answered. Flesh sundered hath been made whole. Blood spilt runneth through her veins. Breath stolen filleth her breast.
But you didn't give her soul back.
But she hears not her mother's words, nor sees her mother's face. She's silent and empty.
That's horrible.
Only the vessel may be remade, not so the flame which flickered within. Her soul hath been scattered to the 4 winds.
Bullshit. If you're a real god, you could do it. Oh, Alisair's angry.
Now do you see her promises for what they are?
You should not be. You could be
Alisair,
tempered.
have you gone mad?
Alisair could be tempered. Fuck.
Mayhap I have, but I refuse to stand by and watch yet another tragedy unfold.
This is stupid.
Who intrudes upon this sacred ground? Imperials, thirsting for blood.
No.
No! We come not to shed blood, but to save you from the false god who would lead you astray. I understand how you feel. I do. You loved her with all your heart, but when the moment came, you still couldn't save her. The anguish, the anger, I know it only too well.
Alisair's gonna be tempered now. This is...
But I also know where this path leads. To embrace a primal is to condemn yourself to an endless cycle of despair. You will never know peace.
A worm-eaten heart may find peace and serenity in service. in beauty and grace. This hath ever been my promise. Naught else.
You tempt them with visions of things that can never be and leave them bereft and wanting. No illusion, however sweet, can change the fact that your daughter is gone. Remember her as she was. Do not suffer this piteous shade to tarnish her memory.
Oh my god, what is happening?
For every prayer that Primal answers, it'll demand payment in kind. Do you have any idea how many more Ananta will die to feed its hunger for crystals?
They would have thee suffer man's spite and live in fear. Far better to dwell in my beauteous dream than endure so ugly a reality.
Here we go.
She's wrong! We hate the Empire as much as you, if you just listen!
Poor misguided children. I would spare you the torments of this cruel and misshapen world. Come, bask in my radiance. Let it fill your hearts and free you from your burdens.
Oh my god, here comes the Temperance. No, you guys should run. Everyone should run. Fuck my life. Wow, I didn't know I could do that. What the fuck? Since when can I do that?
Abide in misery then, fools. The Ananta are more deserving of my blessing.
Wow.
Leave these lands and my dreamers be. I will not warn you a second time.
No, I meant, I know I can withstand the Temperance. Like, Temperance doesn't do anything to me. I didn't know that I could physically just create a barrier of fucking, like, non-temperance around people that I care about. I know. It was stupid and foolish, but I had to try, Aklon. I had to. I had to try and I failed. So you have to fight. There is no other way. I'll wake them from the dream. Primals cannot be suffered to live. You know this. Maybe so. But every time we must turn to you and others like you to do what we cannot. I just wish there was another way. We can but do that which is within our power. Lise, Alphino, and I will go and seize their crystal stores. This will not happen again. And you, when it is finished, we will be waiting for you. Did I? I can't remember. All right, so we're gonna do party finder, recruit members. This is a trial, right? Emanation. Duty completion. We'll do form a private party, 2211. If you guys want to join up, you're welcome to join through private party finder. Anyone and everyone is welcome, by the way. Oh, that'd be really good. I fucking can't even remember it, but you know, it is what it is. Holy shit, that was fast. We need one more person, by the way. The password is 2211. Always the same password, 2211. Should be easy to get through. First one here gets the group. There we go. Group's full. Thank you very much. Happy to have you all here. Now it is time for us to go face this bitch. Dude, I'm looking forward to finally being able to have everyone from the NA servers join. What the hell? Emanation. I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. Sucks for BLM. Every fight sucks for BLM. What are you saying? I didn't expect this to be an easy fight. What the hell is this? Lingering in your... Wait a second. Wait before you pull. Don't... Oh, for the love of all things that's fucking holy. I don't know what this does.
To me.
What is this? Use the etheric plague, lingers in your body, to temporarily disguise yourself as a royal dreamer. What the hell is this? Am I supposed to do something with this? When am I supposed to make... I don't know when I'm supposed to do this. Okay, I guess no one's gonna fucking tell me when I'm supposed to be doing this, so... Oh my Jesus. I'm about to... Maybe now? That gave me a shield. I don't know if that was what I was supposed to do. I'm not sure what I was supposed to do, but anyways, we'll just go with it for now. You know, let it play out. I don't have any more of this. How do I get more of this? Music is pretty cool in this one. Very chill. Oh, that hurt. Ever so fucking slightly. Thanks for throwing that on the black mage. Really appreciate that. Oh, that's how you get it back.
Rest your weary souls in my bosom.
I just watched everyone else do it, so I'm doing it too now. Jesus, big fucking bitch. Holy crap. I think we lost, guys. The actual... What is happening to us? Why are we dancing? This is us losing, right? Your world dissipates.
I shall free you from your hate.
What are you gonna do, bitch? Wow, unnecessary. That little pushback there was quite literally unnecessary. Why is everyone dead? What the fuck were you guys doing? I have never even done this fight and I'm not dead.
To bliss.
Should I be taking this with you? Well, I guess.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Wow. Jesus. Wow. What the hell was that? Divine nature vacillates unsteadily. How did I die there? What the... Demonstrating how not to do the mechanic? Dude, I don't even know what the fuck killed me there, if I'm honest. I don't know what the hell happened there. Well, this is not going to be great. Alright, stack in there. Teammate sold you? Is this where we go Super Scion apeshit? There we go. Can I collect another one? No, you can't collect one when you're...
Your souls are stained.
This is a fun fight, even though I have no idea what I'm doing. You guys mind... Yeah, I don't know. Not want to run there, Julia? What the hell are you fucking doing, bro? Dude, what the hell, man?
I shall free you from your hate.
No, you shan't. I don't know what. Morans, could you maybe, I don't know, not move around too much? Thank you. Aaron, thanks for the Prime Sub, dude. Really appreciate it. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nah, she's gonna interrupt me again right now. I fucking hate my life so much. Yep. God. All right, I'm not moving. Sorry, but yeah, I'm not moving from my fucking ley lines. Bollocks to that. Oh, here we go. This thing's gonna chase me off my ley lines, isn't it?
Your souls are stained.
Oh my god, I managed to go through a full ley lines? No way! Man, that is what I call good fucking news. Super Shahama, how you doing, bro? Thank you so much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Gotta go fast. I went as fast as I possibly could, even though I'm still not entirely sure what the fuck this fight was about. But this fight could be really fun on extreme. It seems like it could be a cool extreme fight. I have no complaints, Super Shahama. Thank you so much for asking. No complaints whatsoever. Playing the, freeing an amigo have been quite the fucking ride. Voicey TV, how you doing, brother? You soloed the extreme. Definitely not.
You did it again. You saved them. I just wish I could have been more help.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sure. But you couldn't.
So, it looks like the Inanta did have a mountain of crystals after all. Like every other tribe. Gods were all such slaves to our weaknesses.
That's why they're called weaknesses.
You slew our mistress! She was our hope! Our salvation!
You're tempered as fuck.
Is there no end to your cruelty?
How do you explain to people you're tempered? You can't trust
Listen
yourself.
to me, please. I know that you're only trying to protect yourselves because you feel frightened and alone. But that's how we all feel. Don't you see? If we could just turn to each other for help instead of the gods, I'm sure we could find a way to live in peace. Your crystals are important to you, aren't they? Reflections of your souls, right? Well, you shouldn't have to sacrifice something so precious to a primal.
Milady, thank you very much. Really appreciate that.
Who are you to question our choice? You, who fight without fear? We wish only to live in peace. And if this be the price we must pay, then so be it!
I know there's nothing I can say to convince you. But I hope that one day you look back and see we only ever wanted the same thing.
If she's tempered, none of this makes any sense.
Begone, damn you! Spare me your hollow words, and leave me to mourn.
I'm confused. I'm so fucking
go.
confused.
But it doesn't mean I'm giving up. Girabania is our home too. And one way or another, we're going to have to learn to live together. Come on. Alphino and Alize are waiting.
Can you actually have conversations like this with tempered beings? Okay, so I know her daughter is dead, but I also literally just watched her be tempered. Here we go, Royal Palace in Alamigo. Oof. Xenos is not going to be happy about this.
Ah, the savage returns, and with her tail firmly between her legs, beaten by beastmen, I hear.
It was a shameful display, by all accounts. She may have curried the Viceroy's favor with her bold promises, but in the end, she's just another plodding bungler like the rest of her kind.
Strange. You would think him a better judge of character. Then again, I hear she's not averse to a more physical mode of persuasion.
She's sucking cock to get to the top, bro.
I thought she rose through the ranks rather quickly.
Oh,
but no longer. If only she had been content with her lot, she might have lived to see the morrow.
Oof. Fedora, what now? What now, bitch? Oh, Zeno's not going to be happy. Zeno's going to be big Saj and big Madge, bro. Although he doesn't get Saj. He just gets Madge.
Fedola Rem Lupus. Commander of the Crania Lupi, reporting as ordered.
Why do you tremble so? Could it be that the Empire's butcher is afraid? That she who walks with death is terrified of her own?
I'm terrified of dying having achieved naught. Gladly would I give my life to win a great victory on the battlefield, had I but the strength.
Alas, you do not. Indeed, you are weak. And born of this weakness is a blind fervor, a raging inferno which threatens to consume not only you, but everyone around you.
Yes, my lord.
What is... He's so difficult to understand.
You were defeated by the Resistance on several occasions. You misjudged the Ananta and spurred them into summoning an icon. Have you anything to say?
I do not, my lord. My failures are my own. I am prepared to accept your judgment.
And that is very admirable. However, I've had enough of this dumb show. Give voice to that hunger I see in your eyes, or I will pluck them from your head.
Oh.
I want... I want to make them pay! All of them! Everyone who ever mocked or looked down on me! I want the power to make them pay!
Oh my god. I'm gonna enjoy killing you.
Very well. Then I shall give you a chance. A chance to transcend your mortal limits. Assuming, that is, you are prepared to wager your life for such power.
Oh shit, what is he gonna do?
Transcend, my lord. I came here prepared to die. Tell me what I must do.
What the hell is that? Dude, what the fuck is this? Right, I'm assuming the next time we face Fordola, she's not going to be this easy. In this game, why not just plain? For science. Wait, he's going to turn her into... Did Xenos go through some kind of scientific thing? I wish we could have left on better terms, but that was never going to happen. It could be a problem if they get their hands on more crystals, though. Never mind. We'll deal with that when the time comes. Why, Tojo? Is the next part of the story gonna take us deep into the heart of Alamigo? Wait, I think I missed an ether current. Yeah, to the east. Already over halfway. All right. So how many more MSQ quests do we have left? Base Primal, because Booba, these are facts. I don't know if I agree with you. Like, Booba is not the only thing that is important. Hilda, for example, didn't have massive Booba, but Hilda is based Hilda. You can pretty much judge based on the level of the MSQ. SP ends at 70. That's why I love Fordola, a redhead with a fire in her heart. Bro, Zikon, if you dated Fordola, she would have your ass. Like, she would slaughter you. And without even giving a fuck. There's no way. You don't look up to girls like that, bro. They be breaking your fucking heart. They will ruin you. Raise when you died? I did, Alpin. Thank you very much for that. Joke's on you. I'm into that. You're into a girl cutting off your dick whenever she gets angry, because that's the kind of anger that Fordola would have. Is the level of cutting off your dick when she gets angry. Now, look, I'm not gonna sit here and judge if that is what you like. Then hey, it's what you like, you know. And who am I to question what you like? But I do think, I feel like that is just next level dangerous. It gives great relationship advice. I really do. Like, I know exactly how to relationship and shit. Like, relationshiping is easy. All you really need in a relationship is not a crazy ass fucking partner. And that's the easiest way to do it. And not Tataru either. Yotsuyu was never supposed to be wife, though. I said this before. Yotsuyu is more, let's have sex now, and then I'm gonna leave. Yotsuyu is not the kind that let's marry and let me take you to my parents. Your advice don't work if you pay the other party. Yeah, but this is like, you don't need help getting a hooker. If you need help, if you need advice on how to get a hooker, maybe you should not be having sex yet. Sex now, then I'll kill you? No. Who? Yotsuyu. Yotsuyu would never kill you. Yotsuyu might be angry, but she's not a killer. You know, not really. Deep down, Yotsuyu is a lover, not a fighter. She's just misunderstood, really. Hey, that's all. That's the only thing that's going on here. She's just misunderstood. Hey, you can fix her. You can fix her, I'm sure. If she didn't die, we could fix her, bros. Like, if we had a little bit more time, we could have fixed her. He told a dude to shoot his parents. Yeah, but that's just the taste of love, bro. Like, that's the ultimate taste of love, isn't it? Oh my god. Hey, bro, it is what it is, you know? Lotus, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. 2 months in a row, milady. With the tier 1 sub, 5 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Seems like the type that would use and manipulate you. Step on me, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna go. I have to grab food still, and we'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place as always. Most likely we'll do almost full play tomorrow. So there's probably going to be like an hour of just chatting, unless, of course, something changes. So if there's something massive to discuss or something to outline, then we'll probably do that, and that might take a little bit more time. But if everything stays exactly as it is now, we'll be full playing tomorrow afternoon from about 4 o'clock my time. I don't know what time that is for the rest of you, but it is about 6 hours earlier. So whatever that time was. Back tomorrow. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me, for spending your morning or your afternoon or your evening with me. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. I hope to see all of you back here tomorrow to continue freeing Al Amigo. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I'm going to see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.